Alright, hello everyone, welcome back to another episode of Muckluck Streams. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed yet still humble host, Muckluck. Welcome back. Those of you that have been following my Path of Exile journey, the last time you saw me was last night when I was, medicated, well, more medicated, still slightly medicated, recovering from a root canal that I had yesterday, fun stuff, not really. And I actually said I was going to cancel last night's stream, and then the drugs kicked in. I'm like, wait, let's go! And then started much later than usual, but did do a stream last night. It will be on the Muckluck Plays if any of you need to catch up on anything. We're picking back up from there. Did you have puffy cheeks? I did not have puffy cheeks. If you were just looking at me, normally, it did not show that I had anything like that. But there was severe discomfort. I was in the dentist chair for 4.5 hours. So they, just like, not even counting all the stuff that they did to my teeth, them just having me hold my jaw open for 4.5 hours, my face was in so much pain. My face was in so much pain. But now it's like if I take some ibuprofen and I'm just like talking to you guys, I can't even feel it. But of course, there's this just one insanely tender spot that if I like poke it with my tongue without thinking, or I'm chewing food and I accidentally start to chew with the right hand side, which is largely automatic, then it's just searing pain. So trying very much to not touch that tooth as much as possible. I'm gonna give it a few days, see if that dims down a bit. If it dims, if it does, then great. If not, then I'd call the dentist back and be like, hey, is anything wrong? Is it only me who has a dead Discord? Let me tab out for a second. I can see Discord. I just clicked through two channels and I can see it fine. Also, Bluebell, hello, I see you. Welcome back. Becoming one of my most regulars on the YouTube side. Mucky, have you tried the new boss in RSL? No. Okay, so the one in the city? So RSL had an update where there's this like cursed city. And you fight through waves through it. And it was pretty cool. However, one of the 3 keys to fight the big boy is on a fight that's the Eternal Dragon plus the Uber version of the Fire Knight. And you're only allowed to use like certain units to do it. I cannot beat the Fire Knight. I killed the Uber Dragon, and literally I have fought the Fire Knight with multiple groups of what you're allowed to use. And one of them fought him for 25 minutes. I can't beat the Fire Knight. So I because of that, I'm stuck there, and I'm not able to, try the new big boy that's after that, because I need the key from the Fire Knight. So having issues with that. Skill issue? It really is. But the thing is like, I'm so far from beating it, I'm not even sure, like, looking at the champs I have, I'm not even sure what should I level up to possibly make this possible. I don't know. I don't know what I should level up to possibly make it possible. Which games are on the schedule tonight? Tonight I'm doing Path of Exile. Tomorrow is possibly going to be Path of Exile and trying/starting for the first time Dyson Sphere program, because it's getting an update where they're adding combat. And I've looked at Dyson Sphere program before, and I've thought, man, this looks really cool, but if it's just building and nothing really impedes you in any way, I think I'd get bored. Because in Satisfactory, I got bored because nothing bad ever happened, and so I ended up, getting tired of it. And then just a few days ago, a viewer, Eternal, messaged me and said, hey, they're adding combat, and he gifted me the game. And then he said, on the 16th. So I was like, I'll try it out. It might be good. It might be good. Freeze lots of it. Yeah, the problem... You know what? Hang on a sec. I am going to... Alright, I'm launching RSL on my other screen. Hang on. Once it comes up, I'll show you the issue here. I'll show you the issue. Now, this is a low-level Labyrinth I'm doing, which is why I'm able to just talk to you guys through it. Because I'm trying to farm for something specific, and I'll explain that shortly. It's Satisfactory first-person view only. When I last played it, it was first-person only. I don't know if that's changed at all. All right, just open some treasure chest. Nothing really good here. Okay, so what have I been doing? Why have I been running through this low-level labyrinth? There's this thing at the end here where you can transfigure a gem. And this right here, for example, animate Guardian of Smiting is some kind of special animate Guardian, but it's not what I'm looking for. I am trying to get Stone Golem of Hordes. I got a Stone Golem of Safeguarding. I'm probably not going to use it, but just in case I want to use it, I'm keeping that one separate. So you put this in, and because it's a red gem, I'm going to get 3 red options. So I'm going to say transfigure this. And we get red, red, red. And what do we get? Flame Golem of the Meteor, Divine Judgment, and Hammer of Shattering. None of what I'm looking for. So I'm just going to say cancel, just keep it as the animate thing, and switch my weapon back. Now, if we do successfully get the thing I want, it will inherit the levels from the gem it was on, which is why I'm using a gem that I have equipped and I'm leveling, so it's getting XP at the same time. You're doing SSF. I am doing SSF, yes. I love Path of Exile. I have over 1,000 hours in it. Some from like when it first came out, and some more recent. So there's lots of content I haven't done near the end game. However, I hate the trade system. I've done leagues where I traded a lot. It feels like a massive chore. Like, I dislike it enough. I would rather play without trading and then just go as far as I can until I get bored. However, the result of that is it's harder to get gear. Of course it is. But yeah, that's kind of the issue for me right now. I just really don't like trading, and I play SSF because it's easier when people are like, oh hey, how come you don't just blah blah blah? I could just say it's SSF, and then they usually are like, oh, all right.
One defiles the effigy. One defiles.
Hey Marcos, when have you ever played Warframe or considered playing it on stream? As a non-Warframe player, I look at that and I'm like, oh yeah, it's the game with the robot ninjas. Every class is robot ninjas. I have not played it. I'm open to trying it sometime, but I have not played it. All right, really quickly here. So people are asking me about the new RSL stuff. I just launched the game, so there's going to be some freaking pop-ups. Okay, so they added this new thing called the Cursed City. It's actually kind of cool. Let me see. Is it going to load right now? Oh, it's taking its sweet time. Okay, so here's the Cursed City. You start out here, and you're making your way through it. And each time you get to like an area, you click on it, and it's like, for this one, you can only use, what is that? Banner Lords, I think lizards or demons. And or something like that. I'm not sure, but like there are limitations on every one of these, which makes it more difficult. Now, 3 of these fights gives you a red key. You see, there's 2 out of 3 red keys. I've already beaten 2 of them. The last one is this fight here. And once you get all 3 red keys, you can attempt this new boss in the center of the city using anything that's limited. Again, though, there's limitations for every battle here. Now, the problem is this battle. I do have some of these limitations. What is this? Dwarf, I guess Skinwalker, Bannerlords, and Lizards. I do have some heroes here. That guy I can't beat. He, like, in between each of his turns, he blocks like 16 attacks. So you have to hit him more than 16 times to start doing damage. Then he swings back, regenerates health, destroys your max health, so your maximum health keeps getting smaller, and he gets another 16 blocks again. So you need wait, try the double boss in the red part of the city. The red part. There's no one else that has a key. The problem is I need this, see that little reward right there, that red key symbol? I need one of those. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, I don't see anywhere else on here. I don't see that there's a spare key. You don't have Nut? I do not have Nut. No. No, I don't have him. But yeah, anyway, this is what I got. The longtime players will see, like, everything past this person is not level 60. I could build up some of these. I could. I just don't see how they're going to help.
Money for the dentist, to support my favorite guide maker, game reviewer.
Oh, Tothal, yo, that warms my heart. Thank you so much. Thank you for the tier 1 sub and saying the nice things. Honestly, I am very passionate about the game review stuff I do, but still trying to get it to be more successful than it has been so far. So hearing that you like that content from me actually means a lot to me. Thank you for that. Let's see. Oh shoot, which hallway did I just take? Nope, that's the wrong one. Hold on, I need my fan on. It's too warm in here. I'm gonna lose the hoodie too. Going to be slightly more naked than when I started the stream. Okay. Let's see. As long as I'm able to be here every day. A few of my guildies to talk about dead Discord too. I have a dead one too. What the heck? So it looks like some people in my chat are saying that Discord is dead on mobile. Cannot confirm. I've only got it in front of me on PC. It looks like it's fine on PC right now, but we'll see. Hi, Noxxi. Trying to find. There's another door in here somewhere. Time. Noxxi, what? Oh, hang on. Why is Noxxi posting the emote of her being done with me? You just got here. You're already done with me? Goodness gracious. You know what? I got a short little tale that will make me look bad. So I think Noxxi will love it. Let me share something with you guys. Let me open up studio.youtube. This is the YouTube side for the content creators, all right? So I'm gonna open this up here. And all right, so here are my most recent videos, okay? On this page, I can see that if there was any restrictions, like if they get DMCAs, how many views it's got when I uploaded the video. There's a bunch of stuff here. Now, they're in order of uploads, but if I suddenly make a video go public, and it's been unlisted, it goes to the top of the list. Now, usually, sometimes Noxxi will send me a batch. She'll be like, hey, I finished that big project you wanted me to do, like a guide for convergences or something. Also, here's 3 minis of some funny moments from the stream. I'm like, cool. And I upload them all to YouTube at the same time. Now, they look like this when they need a thumbnail. It's just a random darkened image from the video, and it's usually got a weird name because Noxxi puts weird names on the files until I make it something different, or I leave it. Now, if I scroll down, you'll see, like this one says unlisted. This one doesn't have a proper thumbnail yet. This was a story time that Nox made for me. But usually I just scroll through and I look at this column to see, oh, unlisted, what was this? And either it's something just for patrons or it's something I haven't made public yet. So if she gives me like 3 minis, I don't want to make them all public on the same day. I need to space them out. They need room to breathe. If not, then they'll stunt each other's growth. So she sent me 3 today. 2 of them were like this size for like phone, so they would be classified as YouTube Shorts. I uploaded all 3, and I only saw, and then I tabbed out and I went and did something else. I came back later and I just saw one of them here. I was like, that's weird. So I upload the other 2 again. I go do something else, come back, and I still don't see it. I'm like, what is going on? And I'm poking around because they used to show up here on this page, and I'm like, where are they? And then I was like, wait, when did this column get here? Now, to be clear, if you go to my YouTube channel, on the public-facing side, there's been a section for shorts for some time. On my side, like the creator side, there has not been one. So I was like, wait, when did they add this separate tab? I go to this separate tab, there was like 9 videos here. Not just from, like, this is the most recent one she sent me. It was there 3 times because I kept seeing it not show up and re-uploading it. The next one was there 3 times. The next one was there twice. The next one was there twice. So apparently for the last like month, anytime Noxxi sent me a batch, I uploaded them all to YouTube. The shorts were getting sent to this other page. Later I would think, I guess it didn't upload, or I guess I'm stupid and I didn't actually do that. And I would just upload it again, and then I'd forget about it. So I had like 4 or 5 videos here, but some of them were there 2 or 3 times each, waiting to be shown to the public. And I was like, oh my God. And my wife was like, what? And I was like, come here, I'll tell you how stupid I am. And then I deleted all the duplicates and started getting them ready to push out. I was just like, oh geez. I had no idea that they were all getting funneled to that new little section.
An emperor is only as efficient.
WTF are you doing here? I haven't played yours 2 in a while. I got whiplashed at you in PoE. Got 1,600 hours of PoE. Doesn't mean I'm great at it, but I'm long-term casual. I've actually got a couple guides for this game as well. But yeah, right now, just trying out the new league. I am near the farthest I've ever been in the game, though, so trying to farm for a specific transfigured gem I want right now, but it's good for conversation, because I can just chat with you guys at the same time. Are you doing lab again for respec? No, I'm trying to get a transfigured gem. So anytime I finish the lab, it will present me with 3 gems, and I'm trying to get the one I want. I don't know how many transfigured gems there are. There's at least like 30, but it gives you 3 options each time, and I'm just trying to get a specific one. Okay. Someone gave me some suggestions on how to tweak my build, because again, I'm in SSF. I don't want to copy someone's build, but I welcome advice on how I could get a little more out of what I'm already doing. And someone was like, hey, your carrying golem's not actually doing that much because you're using your zombies for defense, not offense. Why don't you change the carrying golem and just go, because right now I'm using carrying golem of the hordes, which is giving me so many little golems. They're like, why don't you change it for just a horde of stone golems, and that would free up some skill gem slots, and then you could add more other things. I was like, okay, so I gotta get a stone golem gem of the hordes, which is a new transfigured gem. So the only way to get that is by running this repeatedly and trying to get it. Snooty Gump, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I really appreciate that. And there's a lot of that. You might have gotten that on discount. I'm not sure, but thank you. Mucklet Douglas, but thought to be Reginald Esquire the 4th. This is Johnson Vessels the 3rd. Welcomes you and your gifted subs to the lab. Hope you enjoy your stay entertainments on the way. Crank up the speakers. Don't touch the speakers. Giveaways every week. Please take a seat, but you'll only need the edge. Yeah, chat. Twitch is doing some crazy discounts, and this is not just for me. This is for all streamers, but for any of you interested, it's like right now from December 13th until January 2nd, 25% off new recurring subs. From the 27th of December until January 2nd, 25% off gifted subs. From December 13th till December 20th, so there's 5 more days on this one, bonus bits. If anyone chooses to do a bit cheer on any platform, Twitch copies 10% of it if it's more than 300 bits. So there was actually someone yesterday, the Mad Lad did like $100, and Twitch, then it took like $10 from Bezos.
Can afford to be
Sergeant, oh my gosh, hold on a second, we can fix that. The alert didn't play because I was, because I had the other page open. Where, hold on a second. There we go. Give me that. Give me that.
You must navigate your empire through trouble.
Sergeant, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Welcome. Mucklet Douglas, but thought to be Reginald Esquire the 4th. This is Johnson Vessels the 3rd. Welcome you to the lab. Enjoy your stay entertainment's on the way. Crank up the speakers. Don't touch the speakers. Giveaways every week. Please take a seat, but you're alone and at the edge. Welcome. Alright. Anime Guardian. Transfigured. Dude, I get Bone Shatter of Carnage, Flame Golem of the Meteor, Tectonic Slam of Cataclysm. No. I'm seeing a lot of that Flame Golem, not seeing the stone one I need. But at least I'm getting some XP at the same time. You can also later farm the T1 map, Flooded Mine, for the div card, the Primordial. Doesn't that give you like a random Primordial thing? Let's see.
How's the trade?
Greetings.
Wait, where's someone to sell at?
Greetings.
Random Primordial Jewel. Gotcha. And I need all 3 to make the, what is it? The Anima Stone. Let's see. Okay, we can sell that one.
Yes?
Okay. Back we go. Speaking of, have you tried the new Ascendancy from the League? The promise is my favorite so far. Yes, I have. I'm currently running this one. Warden of the Magi. I've got tracking for specials. I've got and I've got the bark skin and the buffed bark skin. So just for some passive defensiveness. Meh.
The goddess is watching.
If you're able to, Uber Lab might be faster, as it has a chance to give an option that guarantees that you get transfigured for the gem you throw in. Uber Lab? Okay, so is that the 4th lab? I've got the first 3, so I can do normal, cruel, and merciless. Uber Lab. Okay, does Uber Lab still require you to get all of the trials from inside of maps? You need to do yellow maps to get the thing. It's the 4th one. It also gives you 2 tries. No soon as you get an invite, you can do it.
The weary traveler.
Uber Lab trials only show up at tier 6 and higher maps. You only need 1 trial though. Really?
One defiles the emperor.
Interesting. So, because I remember the last time I did map trials, there was like 6 different ones, and it was a pain to get them all. It was a big pain to get them all. What do you think of the new Twitch TOS changes? We'll go over that in a second.
Muckluck, love Muckluck, feels good.
Stand should never.
Axorexio, thank you. Welcome back. Appreciate the sub. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You technically don't even need a trial, just an invite, which is commonly gotten from trials, but not always. The invitation's like a consumable, right? So like if you do it and then if for some reason you fail, you have to get another one. Yes, okay. So that hasn't changed. Yeah, I remember in the past you needed, you had to do the 6 trials. And then once you had done all 6, you were sitting on 6 invites because each one gave you an invite. So it wasn't too bad getting it done after that. Gosh, where is it? Whoa. That's it. 6 trials, not a thing for almost a year, I think. Well, that's cool. Before this league, I think the last time I played Path was October of last year, so I wouldn't doubt it. Well, if that's the case, I'll finish this one, and then I'll poke around at T6 plus maps and see if I can get lucky with I've already done a handful of them, but I have not yet been so lucky as to get a trial.
Lieutenants remain. Misery loves company, I suppose.
Hey, remember there, Muck? Long time no see. Hope everything's going fine. Everyone chats up well. Going good, Grab. I'm recovering from a root canal, so my mouth is a little messed up, but I am good. I am good. On the road to recovery. It's full of stars too with the Prime. Thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. Muckle Douglas spot that'll be original. That's why the poet, this is Johnson Festival. Third welcomes you back to the lab. Hope you enjoy your stay entertainments on the way. Cricket the speakers, the speakers give always every week. Please take a seat, but you're lonely near the edge. You're welcome. You can also get Kirak missions and complete the map trial. Ooh, that's juicy. I haven't done Kirak missions because I think Daily Reset just happened. So I will have to see if he has any of those. No, different one. Which command is the ANET Store affiliate link? Exclamation GW2 plus. And thank you for considering using it. That helps a mucker out. That reminds me. Let me tab out really quick. Where is the thing I usually pin when I play this game? Oh, Hype Train. Whoa, it's all fancy and Christmassy. That's my first time seeing that one. Where is it? Here we go. New Player's Guide to PoE. There we go. Gotta plug my content here. And do that, and then...
Hello, everyone.
Oh, no, there we go. Okay. And pin. Perfect. There we go. Okay. I've made a couple of guides for Path of Exile. Some of the others are out of date from the changes they made in League mechanics, so I pulled those down. But that one is still 100% valid. I send that to new players a lot. Does things like break down that overwhelming talent tree that a lot of people see and get scared of. The scam train. Whose emote is that? Tactical potato. Wow. I've heard Harris Heller call it Scam Train before, so I thought it was him for a minute.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor must keep the empire awaits you with open jaws.
That's such a line. Open jaws.
Triumphant at last.
3 treasure keys. Mike, do you remember the recipe for doing Gem Cutter and level 20? Yes, I've been looking forward to doing that. As if you look, I've got quite a few level 19 and 80% gems. But I was told that they changed that recipe, so I can no longer do that with, I can only do it with supports, is what I was told. I can't do it with not supports. Ah! That's the 3rd time I've gotten Stone Golem of Safeguarding. Ah. All right. I'll try the other method. Let's see. What's it? Oh my god. All right, hideout. And what did we get here? Alright, Embrace. Minions do 35% increased damage. Summon skeletons cover enemies in ash on hit. Summon skeletons take 24% of their max life per second as fire damage. Summon skeletons have Avatar of Fire. What? What does the ash do? Being covered in ash applies 20% less movement speed and 20% increased fire damage taken for 4 seconds. Summon skeletons have Avatar of Fire. 50% of physical, cold, and lightning damage converted to fire deal no non-fire damage. Have you ever used Path of Building? No. I've messed around with that website, and I found it, as someone who doesn't know how to use it, I found it very difficult to figure out how to use it. So no, it's I would say that it does not seem new player friendly. Not that I'm a new player, but I'm new to the website. What is the hypotenuse? A squared plus B squared equals C squared. And before you think I'm acting too cocky, that's the only formula I remember from school. Boop, boop. Okay. Alright, Kirak. Let's see. What do we got? Where does it say what the goal is? Oh, it's at the bottom. Abyss, Ultimatum, Breaches, Expedition, Abyss, Rituals. But hold on. Don't I have those things that resets it? Reroll all of the Atlas missions. Okay, how do I... Rogue Exiles, Harvest, Labyrinth Trial. Look at you guys with the advice. It's map tier 10. Ooh.
I've received a report of a mysterious...
So you just right-click these. Okay. That was my first time using one of those. I took a break from campaign and did a bunch of heists today. All right. Yeah, there's a few bits of advice. All right, not doing that. I don't want to make the labyrinth harder. There's a few bits of advice I got today. And I'm working on that slowly. What someone said, your Impale banner, get a generosity gem for it. Another thing was to get the aura that gives armor, because apparently, like my physical mitigation right now is like 10% mitigated, and they said if you get that armor aura, it'll jump to like 50. With the, like, even though you've got Tabula Rasa on. I was like, okay, well that sounds freaking good. So I've got one of those leveling right now on my other set. I will need to, and there it is, it just leveled. I will need to find a spot to put it. And I would need to get the nodes in the giant talent tree that reduce mana reservation so that I can equip that. determination it fills you with it. Undertale reference. 4 orbs of fusing. Oh, get out of that. Ten orbs of alteration. Ascendancy plaque. Trial of burning rage. You have the guardian turtle as a specter, right? Is it perfect? Guardian, I've never seen a guardian turtle. I have a specter that's called like meat sack or something, and he increases the life of all minions by 40%. And then I've got 2 of the 8, the chieftain, carnage chieftains, that give me and all my allies frenzy. Is the new gem you're trying to get a red gem? Yeah. Oh yeah, the turtle I asked because the perfect turtle cast determination. Gotcha. No, I have not seen that. Sounds like something to keep an eye out for, though. Locked door. Still locked door. You get it from the corpse center? Well, yeah, that's where you get all the new corpses from. That much I could figure out. That's such a bonkers idea, adding a guy to the game that sells you dead people. Oh, someone earlier asked me to talk about, they're like, hey, what are your thoughts on the new Twitch change thing today? So, wow. Okay, wow. For those that don't know, yesterday, Twitch announced that it was okay, starting yesterday, to twerk, unrobe, pole dance, and artistic nudity on Twitch. Now,
Mark, what's your thoughts on the new Twitch changes, by the way?
Oh, let's talk about it. So yesterday, Twitch said that they will now allow twerking, disrobing, pole dancing, and artistic nudity. Now, the problem with that is artistic nudity, like, it's like, where do you draw the line for artistic and non-artistic? Is it just like, okay, well, if someone is, drawing someone who is nude artistic, but anything else is not? Or, can you, just as long as you're drawing someone nude, is it artistic? Even if you're drawing it, like,
Mark,
super
what's your thoughts on the new Twitch changes, by the way?
Oh, let's talk about it. So yesterday, Twitch announced that they are allowing twerking, pole dancing, disrobing, and artistic nudity. Now, the problem with that is, what do we classify as artistic nudity? Where do we draw the line on it? And I don't know. I feel like that's kind of objective, but the first thing that comes to mind is like the people doing like tasteful art or like the body painting, stuff like that. However, I'll tell you what happened was the entire like just chatting area just filled with people drawing Ds. Like the whole art section and just chatting section was just like naked VTubers and stuff who just deleted close.exe and were just immediately, you know, people that were usually 20 viewers were immediately 1,000 viewers because they were drawing dongs. It was crazy. It was craziness. And Twitch immediately started banning people who were, you know, donging out of hand. Hold on, I am stuck. This is a problem. This is a problem. Okay. Like, the dongs were getting out of hand. So Twitch actually started banning people. Even though some of them were going out of hand, but some of them were following the new rule. And they were getting banned. Then, today, one day later, one single day later. Now, you guys know how slow Twitch is with its updates. Today, one day later, Twitch said, you know what? Yeah, we're taking that back. No more artistic nudity.
It's time for tentacles.
You guys couldn't be trusted. No more of that. It's done. We're done with that. And, which is crazy. It's absolutely crazy. So, they did that. And now, like, people that are actual artists are on Twitter screaming at the people who are, like, VTubers and stuff like that, because they're like, this is why we can't have nice things, it's your fault, we've been asking for this option forever, and you guys ruined it. And there's just a lot of finger pointing and stuff like that. And, yeah, it's pretty wild. And honestly, I'm glad they took it back. So some people said, what's your opinion on it after saying all that? I'm glad they took it back. Now, here's why. I have zero problem with that type of content existing, all right? I am not ChristianSingles.com. I am not bothered by the fact that prawns and only Norns and websites such as that exist. I don't care, all right? There's obviously, there's been a demand for that since the beginning of the human race. However, I don't think Twitch is the place for it, all right? That's it. I just don't want it on Twitch, specifically. Like, having just, like, a tab at the top that just jumps to a porn section. Dude, I don't want to be embarrassed when I tell people what I do. For years, when I tell people what I do for a living, like, oh, I stream on Twitch and I make videos on YouTube, they're like, oh, that's so cool. Like, they think it's awesome. How did I get two of these? However, like, whenever there's issues like this, and I tell people what I do, they're always like,
Guys, look at me, I'm so curvy!
yeah, they're like, look at me, I'm so curvy. They're always like, yeah, okay. Like, suddenly they're not comfortable talking to me anymore. And, yeah, that's basically it. So I'm glad they took it back. Like, also keep in mind, to a lesser extent, this website requires you to be age 13 to be on it, and there's no verification. So Twitch was becoming a prawn site with no verification. Now, obviously, people can lie on verification, but they had none. They had none. Which I'm pretty sure could get them in trouble with some, like, federal regulations or something. Like, there wasn't even a, are you 18 plus? Okay, right this way, sir. Like, there wasn't even that. And there's a lot of people saying, yeah, Twitch probably backpedaled in less than 24 hours because their sponsors were going, bye! Yo, we don't want to serve our Nintendo ads right in front of some guy just drawing dingle dangles for 6 hours. Are you kidding? Twitch has finally started forcing rules when it comes to cam girls, but hard to do it with one hand, I guess. Wow, wow. I mean, again, I got no problem with the existence of schmexual content. I just wish it wasn't on Twitch. Like, I want Twitch to be a gaming website. Now, I do think the additions of, like, the artistic sections was awesome, and, like, just chatting was awesome, but, I mean, I think beyond that, it gets out of hand. Like, the ASMR section is mostly just, it's mostly just, like, pertaining to one impulse, and I don't think it's ASMR. Now, there are some real ones there, but I feel like they're the minority. You know, the beaches and hot tub section. Why do we even need a beaches and hot tub section? My guess is that, like, you know, they finally got sick of the hot tub meta, but they still want to get the money from it. So they want to punish them, so they put them in that corner. Like, I wish we didn't even have that corner. I don't know why the Twitch gaming website needs a hot tub section on it. So yeah, that's it. There you go. You asked my opinion on it. That's my opinion on it. Don't you ever get the urge to play your video games at the beach? I don't get the urge to go. Dude, true gamers don't go to the beach. All right? A real gamer does not get the urge to go to the beach. Okay? There's clearly just you know, people, these beaches, these sons of beaches are just like moving in on our territory and trying to steal our gamer money. No, real gamers not gonna go there. Here's Spooters. Alright, so this map's done. Let's go back. But we love to take hot tub streams. You should. Chopper says, quick question with Guilders 2. How do I get a bunch of research notes? Do you have any tips for it? Hello, Chopper. If you have any crafting characters, there's an option when crafting now there's like a checkbox, and it's like, just research this as soon as I craft it, and then you could just craft like a whole stack of stuff, and then just immediately it gets shredded into research notes. Alternatively, you can buy stuff from others. Like, for example, you could go to the trading post and buy like a big stack of potions of Svanir slaying or something, and then just use a research kit on that stack and rip them all apart and make those research notes. Those are the two main ways to do it. Get those.
Keep your life to your
I know I've done something with Divine Vessels before, but I think it's related to the, how do I open that screen that Sin opens? O-P, I-K-J-U? Yeah, why? This one. I know it's related to this. Yeah. The blood project. Okay, yeah, I'm not really worried about that right now. Alright, so I got 2 offerings. Okay, so next up. Let's see what we got. This is gonna kill those for a second. So determination is 50% mana reservation. And we need a red socket. And I also need to, let's see, if I get rid of Infernal Legion. I still don't have enough of that. Alright, so let's look at this. So I need 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 points. Where am I going to get those 4 points? I could lose some life right there. I could lose some accuracy on the minions. Probably I was gonna get rid of those 3, and maybe like 1 life node. Okay, so I need refund points. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, so refund. So that's 6%. That said, Uber Lab gives 2 uses of the device at the end to tinker with gems. Sounds good. Alright, I guess I'll just do that. Okay. 20%. 27%, 19, 7. Still don't know if I'll be able to run determination on top of that. Alright, so I need to get 1 red, 2 blue on this thing. Okay. Alright, so Skitterbot's on. Where is... What does it look like? Is that it? Oh, that mana pool, though. Do I have enough mana to cast things? Yeah, okay, I can cast my combat essentials. I would just have to turn the auras off to resummon things. Yeah, alright. No more Infernal Legion. Sad times. That was a fun one. We'll put that away for now. Alright, but I should have more armor. So right now it says estimated physical damage reduction 49%. Without the aura, it's 23. That's pretty major. That is pretty major. Okay. Alright, so that's good for now. Let's take that. Put this thing in. Wait, oh, no, it doesn't go in the map device. I'm being silly. I need to go to the Aspirants Plaza. I got the most perfect mug today from work. There's a pick in management channel. It better be good, Flute. I'm stopping everything for this. Let me see. I'm not reading it out loud. That's nice. That's very you. Honestly, that's peak Flute energy. I love it. I love your painted glitter nail in the photo as well. All right, Eternal Lab.
Is watching.
Do take note, it will be even more once that gym's leveled up and get quality. Right. For a second, I thought you meant even more mana, because I know some auras require mana. Or, I'm sorry, like the cost increases as they level. And then I was like, wait, no, he doesn't mean more mana, he means more armor. Alright, not one-shotting things anymore. I just watched the PoE video you have. There's nothing on filters. Where do you get filters, and what are you currently using? If you go... Oh, gosh. Okay. So, yeah, I do not believe that taking a brand new player that's, like, new to the game and, like, teaching them, oh, you need to go download a filter. Oh, you should go copy a build. Like, oh, you should... Like, that is how you make me want to not try your game. So... I was putting myself in their shoes there, and I did not think a brand new player should be hearing me do a speech on filters. However, if you're interested in filters, the one I'm using is you can go into the Path of Exile website, and when you're on there, there is a way to follow the never sync filter. And what it'll do is anytime they run an update to the filter, it will automatically add that update in your game the next time you launch it. You don't have to like keep updating it like it's a Guild Wars 2 add-on or something. It'll just keep doing that. However, the exact web address of the page on the Path of Exile website that does that, I don't know it by heart. You may have to Google that unless someone in chat knows it. Did you try Warhammer Rogue Trader? Yes, I was playing it this morning. I'm like 24 hours into it. I'm currently in Chapter 2. It is amazing. However, doing all the voices myself leaves my my ability to talk very sore after I've done a stream of that. So if you want to hear me voice the characters with funny voices, that is on the Muckluck Plays YouTube channel. Yeah, Rogue Trader has been a fantastic CRPG so far. I made the character Muck Von Luck, and then I didn't realize they were going to give you the last name Von Valencius, so my full character's name is Muck Von Luck Von Valencius. I'm Von Von. I have more Vons than you. Muck Von Luck is a great voice. When I'm voicing Muck Von Luck, I try to channel Victor from Vermintide. Like, what do you have to say to me, peasant? You think you have the right, nay, the authority, to address your betters? Oh yeah, it's a lot of fun playing that character. Ow, spikes.
Where there's a silver key, there must be a silver door.
I mean, that's foolproof. Silver key, silver door. You can customize your item filter to your heart's content if you like, by the way. Yes. It's filterblade.xyz, Bahamut says. What? I'm using NeverSync? I'm using NeverSync. No, that's the wrong way. I don't need to go that way. I'm looking for a silver door. Ooh. There we go. And Muck encounters Izaro to obvious. I feel like Muck Von Luck would like Noble Dennis.
Traveler draws close to the end. It is the
Go to filterblade.xyz for NeverSync filter, change it to purple, get an objectively better experience. Hang on.
Inexhaustible.
You forgot to pick up the crafting recipe. What crafting recipe?
Sweep the trappings of
past I'll go back.
Aside.
Can I go back?
Empire anew.
Oh, thank you. Because I have farmed Labyrinth so many times today, I forgot that this is actually one I haven't done before. Okay, this freaking website. Okay, I would want NeverSync softcore. Stable? What is the difference? What? Why is one called softcore, one called stable? Style, normal. Semi-strict, I don't know. Filter, overview. Oh my god, this guy should explain to me how this site is supposed to work and then hire me to do a get to the point video, because what the f is this? There's not even a download button. Save and export. Export to what? What am I, what am I exporting to? Okay, yeah. Again, I feel like any fan-made thing related to Path of Exile is like so overly complicated. The trading system, Grim Tools, that thing. It's like, it is not friendly for people who don't already know what they're doing. I need to get someone to show me how to do it, and then I'll make like a 1-minute guide on how to set it up and what it does. And then become an ultra billionaire. Probably not. Oh shoot, do I need to go get a gold key and then come back to this level? I think I might. Okay. I absolutely agree with you about everything being complicated, Luck. Oh, thank you. I was honestly expecting y'all's response to just be like, quit screaming at the sky, old man. This is easy. Neversink has a 4.5-minute video explaining his website. There's been a few updates since, so it's very relevant. That is awesome. It should be embedded at the top of that main page. That would be very good. Rusted Divination Scarab. What did you check out Last Epoch? I highly recommend it. Yes, I have. I played, I think, 80 hours of it. Last Epoch is wonderful. My 3 favorite ARPGs right now are Grim Dawn, Path of Exile, and Last Epoch. They all kind of scratch different itches when it comes to ARPGs. I would highly recommend all 3. I'm looking forward to trying out the finished version of Last Epoch, which comes out in a few months. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't see the lever. Does that open this door? Not yet. There's another one. Now it's open.
Where there's a golden key, there must be a golden door.
Golden door, that's what it do, Yugi! What was Last Epoch good at? Having a very customizable character, but without drowning you in information. For example, my wife plays video games sometimes, alright? She's not as into it as I am. When she saw this for the first time, she just quit. I could not get her to really try the game again. And I know a few other people that have avoided this game because they just know of it as the game with the giant skill tree. Alright? Now, that does not take away from Path of Exile's success. Very successful game. It's doing just fine on its own. Alright? However, Last Epoch has also massive customization. But what they did is just every single skill has a smaller skill tree. So you'll have 5 skills on your bar, and each of them has a skill tree. Like if you have summon skeletons, you can make it only summon skeletal warriors, or archers, or a mixture of warriors and archers, or rogues, or a mixture of archers and rogues, or warriors and rogues, or only rogues. Or the rogues have a leap attack, or the rogues throw acid bombs. There's like just that one skill, summon skeletons, has so much customization that you can do with it. Yeah, that's fine. More accessible, yet far deeper than Diablo 3 or Diablo 4. Agreed. Yes, that is an accurate description. Whoa! Almost said. PoE designers have stated they want their massive skill tree to be so scary it filters out people who aren't going to love that style of character building. That's totally fine, and I'm not asking them to change. But the question that was asked to me was, what is Last Epoch good at? And I said, making massive levels of customization look not scary. Also, the game itself, I had a lot of fun playing it. My favorite classes were the Primalist and the Necromancer. Like the Primalist, for example, could become a Shaman, a Druid, or a Beast Warrior. Sorry, was it Beastmaster? It was like a pet class. It could become any of those things. And the Necromancer could become... Or sorry, the Acolyte could become a Necromancer or a Lich, or what was the other one? I think a Warlock or something like that. But like everyone has three classes they could build into, and you can one of them you could go all the way across the tree, and the others you could go halfway across the tree.
To entertain doubt is to dance with death.
Do you use control for extra skills? Yes, but I only have like buffs and stuff that I do after a death there.
Prove yourself, Ascendant. Inexhaustible. While the cogs believe the Imperial...
Which one would you recommend for folks new to this genre? Last Epoch or Grim Dawn? If you've never played an ARPG before, I would not recommend Path of Exile as your first one. I love the game. I love the game. 1,600 hours in it. I know I don't know everything, but I've put so much time into it. I've even made videos without being sponsored by them promoting the game, because I very much enjoy it. However, if you've never played an ARPG, hell no, I do not recommend this for you to be your first one. Wolcen looked kind of interesting. I tried the earlier version of Wolcen that was just an absolute mess. I haven't played the current version of it. But the earlier one was just left in a pretty bad state for like a year or something. Why not PoE as first ARPG? Because if you compare the new player experience in PoE to the new player experience... If you compare the new player experience in PoE to the new player experience in like Last Epoch or Grim Dawn, it is so much easier to get into those without information overload. Like, for example, in PoE, in Path of Exile, at low level, you've got this thing. Like, you're greeted with this. This is so much to process when you've never played an ARPG. Even if you've played ARPGs, this is so much to take in. And then, just tens of hours later, there's a second one. Are you kidding? Dude, I love this game. I'm here playing it right now. All right? I promote their stuff. I get people to play it. Like, I do not think this should be your first ARPG. No. If you want something turbo simple, Minecraft Dungeons. If you want something that is, something that I think an adult would enjoy, that, but still it's approachable for my first ARPG. Oh, and this game doesn't even let you respec well. Like, respecing in this game can be so expensive. So if you make mistakes, people are like, oh yeah, make a new character. Like, oh my god. Like, it doesn't have to be that difficult for them. But like the game, if you want to trade with people, you have to go to an outside website because in-game the trading system is like non-existent. Like it doesn't even support that in the game. You have to know how to use the Grim Tools thing to even copy a build from someone else. You have to understand how to use Grim Tools, which I don't. So I can never like. I'll be looking up guides and I'll favor looking at old ones that just use a YouTube video because Grim Tools is a pain in my ass. Yeah. There's trade chatting game, that's it. Yeah, that's it. So yeah, again, wonderful game. It has flaws. Anytime a game forces you to go outside of that game for something, that's a drawback. And this game, you have to go outside of the game for trade. You have to go outside of the game for the loot filter thing. Grim Dawn and Last Epoch both have built-in loot filters that are very good. They are extremely good. So you don't even need that. Also, Last Epoch has an excellent glossary in-game. Like, if you're clicking an item and it says, like, it does poison damage, you can click on poison and it opens up a glossary and it tells you exactly how poison works. Like, you don't have to Google Path of Exile wiki poison to understand the ins and outs of it. It's all there. Muck, the trade site got a big upgrade. If you're logged in, you straight up click an auto whisper for that offer. And then they're AFK. Or you gotta wait for them to have time. I'm in a map. Give me 4 minutes. So you stand there with your thumb up your butt, waiting for them to be done. Then they finally invite you if they didn't forget. Then you go to their home instance, you do the it's a pain. I would rather play solo self-found than go do that.
A throne is
Again,
the most
I'm not asking them to
devious
change
trap of
anything.
all.
I'm just saying, no, I'm not gonna recommend it to people. Like, for their first one.
Stay the course.
Oh my god, what just happened? Did he port me? I didn't know he did that.
Don't give up yet.
I'm not.
The trap of tyranny is inescapable.
Whew. Okay. Alright. Sacrifice a gem for treasure keys. Transform a skill gem to be a random transfigured gem of the same color. What? I thought someone said I was going to get an option to turn a transfigured gem into a different transfigured gem of the same type. I didn't get that. Add 50 million XP, add 8% quality to a gem. The option is rare? Oh my god. I thought it was just always here. You get 2 uses, yeah. Quality isn't bad if you don't have any spare skill. No, I've got the thing. I'm just I'm bummed out about the other thing. Okay. You have access to your set. No, I've got the thing I need to change. Flame Golem of Hordes. But not what I'm looking for. Flame Golem of Hordes again. Alright, didn't get it. Well, I guess I have one. I mean, I get XP and stuff in here. I have one more of these Labyrinth things. And that was my first time doing this, so I got 2 more points. No idea what I'm going to put it in, though. Exposure, you inflict. I'm not doing exposure. Hits always shock. Hits from your skills always deal increased damage taken by at least 15%. I've got Skitterbots already doing that. 25% more effect on lightning elements you inflict with hits if the highest damage type is lightning. Left side. I'm not doing exposure. I'm not applying that. I'm doing a physical build. Why Ellie for summons other than golems? The stone elemental, or the stone golem is what I'm using. Hits always ignite, all damage get ignite. Alright, PoE ignite. How does this work? Burning damage for damage over time. Does ignite do its own damage, or is it dependent upon the hit that applied it? Only 5 damage to inflict tonight. 3 giants are fire. On fire, corresponding portion of the in-game ignite. Damage over time. Base, the burning and damage over time is 90% of the base damage of the hit of the fire. Okay, so that'll be crap. Because the only hit I'm throwing out is Bane, which is a tiny bit of damage. All damage with hits can chill. None of these will affect your minions, yeah. It's all worthless. I could get that for 4% increased gas speed, but I don't know. I'll think about it. All right. Do shock. Oh wait, yeah, I've got skitter bots. I don't need that. Let's go to the hideout for a second.
Cool wind.
All right. Let's see. No. Mirror. Cold fire. Ooh. 16 cold and lightning, 40 fire, and 16 to all Ellie on top of that. That's pretty wild. Pull that aside. No, I can't do that all in this window. Why not? That's so dumb I can't do that well in this window.
Cellar in.
Alright, so that's 53 life. Yeah, way overcapped on resistances with that. Which would allow me to change some in some other spots. Can I put anything else on this ring? Can't put any more suffixes on it. Alright. $48.28. Alright. Hang on to that. That's pretty solid. That's a maybe later ring.
Blessings.
Slack out, Watch Mark. What's up, Doc? Oh, I just quoted Bugs Bunny. You made me quote Bugs Bunny. Aspirant's Plaza. I like Frost to slow enemies down and sometimes freeze. Yeah, but I've already got skitterbots that are they're chilling and shocking everything.
Justice will prevail.
More frost can't hurt? Maybe. Hold on. Is this the right? Yeah, this is the right way.
When I'm ready, I'm not.
Have to go through there. I'm like, hi, Jed. Hi, Bobby. I see you. I only knew there was a secret passage there because of the minimap. Mysterious Dark Shrine.
Reside in dark places.
Poison Shackles. What's the game mechanic to increase difficulty at endgame? At endgame PoE? Well, first there's different tiers of maps, and you keep doing higher and higher level maps, and each one is way tougher than the one before it. Adding more modifiers to maps. Then there's like endgame optional bosses like the Maven and Elder and Shaper, none of which I've ever fought. Maybe I'll beat them for the first time this league.
It is the sovereign
Like
who
you're missing some
empowers the
auras.
scepter,
What?
not the other way round.
Oh, when I, thank you. Yeah, when I swapped weapons to my backup weapon to plug the gem into the device to try to transmute it, I didn't turn the aura back on afterward when I swapped back. Oh my god, this guy's got permanent temporal chains on me. And something else. I'm not sure what that is. Enfeeble, maybe?
Goddess, what ambition.
You're also missing the skitter boss.
Sweep the trappings of past emperors aside. Make your empire anew.
Mug, I didn't think you, I think you didn't play after implementing more minion stats on gear and nerfing stats from gem level on minions in general. Possible. Not sure. I think the last time I played, again, was October of 22. And at the time, I think it might have been Arch Nemesis? I could be wrong. At the time, I think I was playing like a totem build. And the time before that I was really into the game, I think I played Necro. This is my first time trying Ellie Golemancer since like Golems first came out, and we were all playing with like Primordial Jewels and stuff. At the time, the build then was like as many flame golems as possible with the multiple projectiles to just cover the screen in fireballs.
When I'm ready,
Oh my. You played during Lake of Kalandra if it was October 2022? That sounds familiar. My last healing potion. I was getting a little tense there.
There must be a golden door.
How much did I miss anything? No. Just running some labyrinths, trying to get some items that I would like. Items, specifically. No luck with it yet, though.
Let the day dawn, golden with possibility.
Do I have a silver key? I don't. I think I need to go through a different door. But I already used my golden key. Ah, dang it, I hope this isn't going to bite me in the backside. I was supposed to get a silver key back there, and I didn't get one. Wait. No, well, no, that's a treasure key. You don't need a silver. I hope not. Silver key is only bonus loot. I hope you're right. Strongbox. Transmute that. Looks like nothing good. Either gold door will take you to the end. I mean, I figure if you only get one key, they both have to take you to the end. I was just concerned that the door I picked was going to force me to backtrack to get the silver key. If that's not the case, then that's great.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. Complex machinations converge to a single act of power. Stand your ground. You are inexhaustible. Even the grandest designs can be dismantled.
Two Orb of Chance. Oh, I see. That's fine. Oh my god, this is the same stupid tile we just dealt with.
When I'm ready, I'm locked.
Got 2 gems leveled up. Aspirant's Trial.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor must keep. Those must navigate your empire through trouble.
Lab layout changes daily, so the path layout should be the same for Uber Lab. I think the doors are in the same locations, but the path to get to those doors is can be different.
For those who ascend too quickly, the fall is inevitable.
Okay. Well, there goes that labyrinth. Another thing this game needs is a cause of death. If it does it have one? I don't think it does. I don't know what the cause of death was. Was it physical? Was it chaos? Was it half and half? I don't know. There's no cause of death log that I know of in the game. Eye of Malice, fire resist, cold resist, exposure, you might have increased fire. Meh. Let's see.
Exile.
Mirrored. Okay, and I guess I'll throw some cold on there just to help the skitterbots out. I've gone WTF happened, no, so many times after dying. Like, I know he killed me with that bonk. I'm curious, but it was green? Does that mean it's chaos? Or was it just physical with a green image? I don't know. I'm curious what killed me. My chaos resist is at -14. I'm trying to get it up. My physical resist was... What was it? Does she have the aura on right now? Well, now it says 50% damage reduction. I'm not sure if it was versus him, but now it says 50% damage reduction. Ground slam raises his weapon up and slams the ground, doing heavy physical damage in the area in front of him. Deals more damage the closer you are instead of the AoE. Only used while Israel's wielding a two-handed mace. I didn't know he ever changed weapons. Oh, man. Alright. God, that sucked. That really sucked. I was right at the end.
Hey.
Alright, so I guess at this point, I'll keep doing the normal ones, because the normal ones just take me a couple of minutes to run through the whole thing. Note that armor is less effective against really big hits like that, too. Why would it be less effective? It's physical.
The goddess.
If it's physical, it mitigates physical, right? Unless they, like, out-level you. Armor works differently in PoE. Okay, well, alright. Fair. Educate me. Why would armor against big physical be less effective than armor against little physical? Shouldn't it just be 50% damage reduction to either one? More like Slam does 200k, so you take 100k. That's fair. If that, I mean, if that's what happened, that's fair.
One defiles the Emperor. Show me your resolve.
Some boss moves deal so much damage you have to evade them to survive. Not linear armor.
Such resilience. Those who stand should never outnumber.
What do you mean it's not good for new players? Oh, it's a not linear graph for armor mitigation. What the f are you talking about?
When I'm ready and not before.
That's not it. Is it over to the right or left? I think that's just a treasure room. Let's try the left. Like, if the armor thing says it's 50% damage reduction from physical, but there's a boss that still hits for 200k, so there's no possible way to survive it just with armor, that's completely fair to me. That's fine. But if you tell me, like, oh, it's 50% DR from physical, unless the hit goes over 70% of your life, then there's a curvature graph where the bigger the hit is, every, like, 1% more damage, it's just 2% less mitigation. Then I'm just like, what the hell are you talking about? Why? I have no idea what that does. check the tooltip in a second. The next lieutenant you hit will be killed easily. I don't think I've ever met a lieutenant in this game. Good to know that I can kill them in one hit, though.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation.
Better to not risk it. Oh, certainly. I wasn't trying to get hit by the guy. He had a green circle far away from me, and I was in it. And then I did my teleport to get out of it, and then just bonk came down right then.
You are inexhaustible. Only one of your lessons was completed, Ascendant.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to say I was trying to build a character that could just tank the bonks. Like, that wasn't it at all. I was saying that when someone in chat said, was it mitigation isn't what it says on the sheet, I was, like, absolutely put off by that. Like, oh yeah, it says 50%, but it's not really 50% because you got hit by a bonk and not a slap. What? Armor will never prevent more damage than its value divided by 5. That is the stupidest thing I've ever heard. And I have a kid. So the bar's pretty high.
When I'm ready and not before.
Looking at PoE armor mitigation shows not linear. No, diminishing returns is different from the other thing that someone said. So diminishing returns would be like, okay, when you have 0 armor, you have 0 mitigation. And then 100 armor is 10% mitigation. But then 200 armor is not 20% mitigation, it'd be like 15%. And then 300 armor would be 17%. Like, that's diminishing returns of the value of armor. However, what really cheeses me is if I'm like, okay, this says it's 54%. And someone in chat's like, oh no, it's not 54% because it was a big bonk. And I was just like...
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor must keep. A throne is the most devious
I
trap
gotta go with
of
the
them
mouse for this
all.
one.
Your destination is more dangerous than the journey, Ascendant.
Estimated physical mitigation is a bigger lie than defensive stats of Guild 2. Then it shouldn't be there if it's misleading. Alright. Flame Golem of Hordes. Transfigure. Damn. Alright, no luck. Monk players are asking to get rid of that line for almost 10 years, I think. Let's see. Do I have any more of the thingy? Hang on. Harvest, ultimatum, divination cards, expedition. I guess this thing. None of them were, none of those 2 reports I just did gave me the thing I needed. Are any of the stashes worth getting? You mean like the stash tabs? Yeah. The currency one is number 1. Very good. Later on, map tab is really good. And maybe the orange tab. The tab that holds the unique items. I do not think the cards tab is worth it. And the essence tab is debatable, I think. All the others are kind of nice to have, but, you know, it's up to you. This map, I remember, the guy in the middle is invulnerable until you go around and kill the bosses on the outside.
When I'm ready, and not before.
I was over a little. Did you get the thing yet? I did not, unfortunately. No luck yet. Fortunately, the time's not like completely wasted because we, you know, we do get XP for doing just about anything. Jason is this one's name. Looks like he keeps summoning clones of himself for a moment. Doing a Raging Spirit build, watching a bunch of flaming skulls nibble people is hilarious. I've done those in a few leagues. Well, what's the name of the gem you're trying to get? It's the stone version. Like, I've got Carrion Golem of Hordes. I'm trying to get Stone Golem of Hordes. Oh, this boss doesn't have its own music? The others were jamming. This is a golem build. In this league, they added a broken corpse. You can buy the buffs golems by 100% damage to 30 speed. I haven't seen that one. I've seen the scimitar that buffs impale builds, and the meat sack, which is just like a big fat undead, that it buffs all minion life by like 40%. Right now I'm using Meat Sack and 2 Frenzy Chieftains. Carrion of Hordes is missing the mod that makes them do more damage based on nearby minions. I think that's intentional. I think they did that like on purpose, like, because all of the Hordes ones are missing something from the original. Alright, that was awesome. He summoned a clone, and before I even saw the clone, it had hooked me. Again, would love to see Cause of Death. I'm not sure what damage type that was. I hate that when I move around, some of the pets are breaking off to follow me when I still have the predator marker on the big guy. Like, they should be focused on him. But if I move more than 7 feet away, they stop doing that. God, this guy's a lot of health. Okay. Random stuff. Let's see. I think it's called Perfect Hulking Miscreation gives an absurd golem boost. How much you miss Gilbert to comment logs in other games when you get someone gank you 20k damage in World v World? World of Warcraft had Cause of Death also. I remember that from my time in that. You could see in the log what got you. Car reward. Wings of Entropy, 2-hand axe. That's a cool graphic. I like the chains. Counts as dual wielding. Sell that.
Salah.
Salami. Cause of Death skill issue.
Hey.
Man. Let's see. So now it's either do maps or go grind the low level labyrinth trying to get that skill gem I want. Cause of Death server desync. I've had a few of those. Oh, this gem got to level 20. I didn't realize that. It's a stone golem, though. I can't do the trick with it. And we want to attach Generosity, if possible, to Dread Banner. That's going to take 2 slots somewhere. I suppose I could get rid of the big Carrion Golem. Move Flame Dash over there. What color is Generosity? Is that red? Let's see. Mug, do you have an Essence currency page? I do. But I feel like it would be, like, for my card page, I just use a normal page. Because the cards show you, they lit up in blue when they're ready to be turned in. So I feel like I could have just used a page just like this for Essence and I would have been fine. So, I mean, I got it really cheap, so it's not a big deal, but definitely I don't recommend the Essence page to people. I don't think it's necessary. Okay, so I need Generosity. connected to Dread Banner. And then here, Ray Spectre Feeding Frenzy Convocation. We need 1 red there. Make the Spectres back. Make the 1 big stone golem. And now I've got 5 carrion horde golems. Okay, so that's 6 golems, 8 zombies, 2 skitterbots, 3 that. And now we have generosity on the Dread Banner. Okay. If you get the invite, would you play the closed beta for PoE 2? Sure. Yeah, I would do that. Looks fun. Really enjoying the being able to use WASD to move your character around, and then using the mouse on which where to aim your character. That's how I played the Rift Breaker already, so I would very much love to do that. Let's see. I'll even do it unidentified, because I'm a madman. Hopefully we'll get some, whatchamacallits. Words are tough. Labyrinth thingies. Do you guys remember which color sparkles in here leads you to the corpse buying guy? Now that you've given me some new stuff to watch out for. Purple, thank you. Infernal sword. What is this? Troll Shaman. Yo, it's Muckluck. The first Muckluck was an EverQuest Troll Shaman. Whoa! Did you guys see my health? I thought that big rock was just gonna fall down and crush what was under it, so I backed away, and then he yeeted the thing at me. I was not expecting that. Meat Sack, Forest Warrior, Dark Marionette, Dancing Sword, Imperfect Dancing Sword, Imperfect Needle Horror, Perfect Spider Matriarch. Owner gains 20% increased effect of Withered, summons spiders. I'll take it? I don't know if I'm gonna love it. We'll try it. I assume the summons of my summons would get all my summon bonuses? Because when I see summon spiders, I don't know if that's 2 spiders, 4, 8, 16. Alright, so let's do this. Where's Spectre? Unplug, plug back in. Where did their corpses go? So I just purposefully killed my specters so that they would fall back to the ground, and it did not make a corpse for the perfect meat sack I had. I can make more Carnage Chieftains with Desecrate, but the perfect meat sack I had is gone. None of them made bodies. Is it possible, now this is an unidentified area, is it possible to have an effect on a map where no corpses can be generated? No, that can't be the case, because I'm generating some right now. Why did they not make bodies? Well, this feels awful. Well, I just lost my 40% to all pet health thing. Oh, why did I even do that here? I did that without thinking. I was like, oh, well, let's do the Spider Matriarch after just realizing that the corpses are buggy here. But fortunately, it worked. Alright, I got the Spider Matriarch and 2 Frenzy Boys. Can't tell if you have more spiders. I can't either. Velvet gloves. Supreme Spike Shield. Sadist Garb. Loving all the oranges. I wasn't sure what that was, but it looked flashy, so I poured it away really fast. Submit, heretic!
Shrink not from God!
What question is that? Duelist literally has the ascendancy. Well, Hayne, it's obviously a new player question. They probably didn't know that. Did he spray you with ghosts? Yes, he did. He was spraying and praying like a pope with a super soaker.
Too much clutter.
Alright. Boop, 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 boop. I don't think I've ever had a tincture drop.
Hello.
Can they drop? I thought they only came from purchasing them from that vendor, which I did not do this time.
Be careful.
The Tinker skin. It's all about traps, apparently. Torch Oak Step. Totems reflect 100% of their max life as fire damage to nearby enemies when hit. That's kind of cool. Alright, that's a duplicate. We've already got one of those.
Cool winds.
Alright, do I have any gems? I've got a few that are almost 20. Almost there. Alright. Need more level 6 plus maps. Wait, that's 5. Palace map. Let's go. Uniques and Wildwood can drop them. I guess I had just never been lucky. I had seen the, what are these things called? Charms? I had charms drop before, but I had never seen a tincture just drop before that.
Packed with energy.
Ooh, it's was this polite? I remember this. I enjoyed this. It was the Tower Defense League. Oh, there's a labyrinth thing here. Woo! Nice, 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 nice. So after I fail this blight, I'll have something else to do. Gotta build more towers. Working on it. I just remember the strategy the last time I played this game for these things was spam those summoned wasps with guns things, and it seems to still work okay now. More wasps with guns. It's time to oil up. Talismans. Talisman League. Okay, it's been over a year. Wasn't there some recipe, like, where you would combine talismans to do something or another? Is that still anything? You can also focus the Atlas with blight stuff, can make good currency. I did see a thing at one point that mentioned favorite, like, it's like blah blah blah, your favorite maps, and I was like, how do I do favorite maps? So that's something else I have to learn at some point, unless that's really easy to be explained to me, in which case I'd appreciate it. Press G. Okay, hang on. Let me finish this fight. Oh, so many level ups. Hold on, are we safe?
Shine boldly, so that all.
Oh, I
may
didn't get
find
2
you
offerings this
when
time.
the night
Oh,
falls.
I did last time. Press G and it's on the left side. Okay, G. Left side. Complete a tier 16. What? Favored maps. Favored map slots are unlocked by completing specific objectives or defeating specific encounters. Okay. Favored maps will have a higher chance of dropping... Oh, just those maps have a higher chance of dropping, period. Can you favorite, like, unique maps? Complete a tier 16, Elder Guardian, Shaper Guardian, Conqueror, the Atlas, Sirius, Venarius, Shaper, Elder, Maven, Eater, Searing Exarch. Weird. Alright, so a bunch of big freaking bosses in tier 16. No uniques. Aw. Fine. Well, thank you. I appreciate that explanation. I saw something related to favorites on this monster, and I did not know what it was talking about. You can favorite the same map multiple times. I guess that could be useful for, like... Let's say I was trying to farm the Primordial card. There's like one map where the Primordial card drops. I could just like favorite that a bunch, in theory. I don't know that I'm going to do that. I'm just spitballing here. Scarab. Unrelated question. I've been enjoying your Rogue Trader streams and want to do a different Owlcat game. Should I start with Kingmaker or do Wrath of the Righteous? Gorniar, hello, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. You're 9 months up. What am I saying? Nice question is what I should have said. They are both excellent games. They are both excellent games. Wrath of the Righteous goes to higher levels, though. English is hard. Yeah, I'm sorry. English is my first language, and I have no respect for it at all. Okay, to really oversimplify this, if you're talking like Dungeons and Dragons, Kingmaker is a game that's like, you know, you go from like level 1 to 15. Wrath of the Righteous, you go from like level 1 to 30 or something insane. Like by the end of Wrath of the Righteous, you're punching God in the shin. Okay, like at the beginning you're saving a cat from a tree. At the end you're fighting God. Kingmaker is much more mortal, you know? And it's a great story. It is awesome. It is good. It's a lower level campaign. Wrath of the Righteous does have, it's higher level, which means there's more abilities. By the end, you're drowning in skills. But they are not introduced to you all at once. It's not that bad. Whereas like Warhammer 40k, it's like you level up, but it's like here's 102 talents, choose one. You're like, well, oh my god, I have to read all this. So either one you could start with. Although they do occur in the same universe, there's very little interaction between the two. Like Kingmaker happens, and then like 100 years later in a different part of the world, Wrath of the Righteous happens. You do not have to play Kingmaker before Wrath. There's just a few references to Kingmaker in Wrath, but it's not a big like tie-in. So in Wrath, there's this one awesome system where you get to kind of like be imbued by a greater power. I became a Lich and became a Lord of Undead. And I started with a Druid, and it had some cool effects too, because my my animal companion, which was a giant saber-toothed tiger named Chip, became an undead animal companion. So I had a giant skeletal saber-toothed tiger named Chip, which was awesome that they made that interaction. So I was a Lich Druid, but you could have been like angelic or like demonic or like the embodiment of order, or you could have been literally a swarm of walking insects in a human coat. Like, there was all kinds of crazy... Fae, yeah. There was all kinds of crazy things that you could get empowered by the end of the story. Kingmaker, you're a hero, but you are a mortal hero. Like, your life is on the line. And, you know, that has its own charm to it as well. So, I mean, my short answer is definitely play both, but whichever one you start with does not matter. You do not have to play them like first one, then second one. Both sound awesome. Crap, maybe I'll start small to move to punching God of the Angel Bear later. You can do that. You can do that. Also, if you become interested in it, down the line, Kingmaker and Wrath both had little DLCs, and the ones I've played were quite good. I will be vague because I don't want to spoil you, but like Kingmaker, it had a there's this one point in the story where you get to a city, and we'll just say it's already fallen. Kingmaker DLC, you play as the unknown hero of that city and experience what happened before it fell. And in the main game, and the DLC was called Varnhold's Lost, because the city was Varnhold. So in the DLC, you find out what happened in Varnhold, and someone did stand up to it, and what happened to them. And it was a really cool story. And Wrath of the Righteous had a DLC called Inevitable Excess. And it was, dude, it had bad reviews from people that played like less than an hour of it on Steam, but like 1 hour into it, they dropped the biggest curveball. Like, it was like a Doctor Who season finale. I was like, what? That's so cool. Like, I remember being mind blown when they dropped the twist, you know, the M. Night Shyamalama Ding Dong twist on you. Right at the end of that, and you know, it was like a $5 or $10 DLC. It had just like some very amazing writing that did tie into the main story of Wrath in that one. So those are definitely a recommend for me as well. As I'm just gasming out here over these old games I've played. Are those playthroughs on YouTube? Yeah. Yeah, I think it's called, here, 1 second. Let's see, playlist, Inevitable. Yep, there's Inevitable Excess right there. Yep, that one's on there. That was the Wrath of the Righteous one. Varnhold? How did they spell Varnhold? The Varnhold, oh, you know what? I think my entire Kingmaker playthrough might have been before the birth of Muckluk Plays. So Kingmaker 1 is actually on the main channel, but they're like, each video is like 5 hours long because I was bad at YouTube at the time. I'm sorry. I have said before that, okay, I played Kingmaker the day it came out. Guys, it was a buggy mess. Like, 3 or 4 days in, like real life days, I had to restart the whole game because it was like at a point where it was like bugged, and I had saved, like my oldest save file was after the bug, and I could not go back, and I needed to restart the whole game. And like there was some really bad problems with it, like crashing constantly, and I still finished it, and it was still a lot of fun, but that was like, it had a really bad launch. However, like when I play Wrath of the Righteous, I constantly get people that pop into the channel, and they're like, hey, how is the game? Is it as bad as some of the other Owlcat ones at launch, or is it okay? And I'm like, actually, it's fine. It's very stable. But yeah, I would love to play Kingmaker again, because I've heard they've done a ton of quality of life stuff since I played it. And I would love to do a new playthrough of Kingmaker at some point when we're like caught up on new games that I'm interested in. Like tomorrow, for example, the Dyson Sphere program combat update comes out, and I would like to try that. Queen's Decree. Pretty cool. But my defense would go way down with the loss of the shield, so I'm not going to use that. Ever played Disco Elysium? I own a copy of D-Doc. Do you remember Joe Neals? Joe Neals wanted me to play it, and I bought a copy of it on sale, and I never got around to playing it. So I own it, but I've not played it. Let's see. Which game would you recommend for someone totally new to classic RPGs? I've been asked this before, and I had a lot of time to think about it last time. I think my answer would be Divinity Original Sin 2. It was amazing game, both in gameplay and in storytelling, and it was not hard to get into. Whereas, for example, if you start off with Pathfinder Kingmaker or Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, you have to learn the D20 system, which if you know it, that's fine. If you don't, that takes time. Even in Baldur's Gate 3, you've got to learn the D20 system plus the camping system. And I'll be honest, I loved Baldur's Gate 3. I did not like having to camp to recharge my spells constantly. That was annoying. Like, you know, use up spells, go to camp, rest, redo my buffs, leave town, use my spells, camp, rest, recharge my spells, redo buffs, leave town. It was annoying, and I'm glad I'm done with it. But with Divinity, okay, let me explain this in a simple way. Hold on, I'm gonna need paint for this. I'm sorry, that was very bright. But we'll just do this. Okay, so let's say you've got on your action bar down at the bottom in Divinity, you'll have a bunch of these like little circles, okay? And they're all the exact same size, and I will not hear any different, okay? Then at the beginning of the fight, you'll get like 3 of them will be green, okay? And then you do an action. You run 10 feet toward the enemy. 1 gets used up. You hit them in the face. 1 gets used up. You hit them again. 1 gets used up. That's the end of your turn. Or you could like boop, boop, boop. You can like run behind cover, and then you could just wait. Next turn, you get 3 more. So now this turn, you could do 5 actions. You could run up to the enemy, hit him in the face, hit him in the face, hit him in the face, hit him in the face. You follow? It's very easy to understand this system. Like, you get this many actions per turn, and if you want, you can save them up and use them on a future turn. That's Divinity Original Sin 2. Very easy to jump into, even if you have never played a game like it, which is why it's my first recommendation. Also, I should also add Divinity Original Sin 2 and Divinity Original Sin 1. Both occur in the same world, very long period of time apart. You do not have to play 1 first before 2. Let's get rid of this stuff. Oh, I asked earlier and I didn't see an answer. Is there any reason I should keep old talismans, chat? Is there anything during current Path of Exile, any reason to save old talismans that I don't need, like for a recipe or something? They only look like different sizes because they're moving. Yep. Are you working on a 2023 recap video? At the end of the year, I'll do one of those videos where I like, tier list all the games I played. I did one for 2022 and it was actually went really well. BG3 is a lot more accessible as a D&D 5e game than Kingmaker of the Righteous has a Pathfinder 1e system. Yeah, but I would say that not making someone learn either D20 rule set is good for their first CRPG. Just my opinion. I'm here learning about the game. You asked me questions. Lol. Talismans are 999 times out of 1,000 useless. Okay. I remember there was a talisman back in the day that increased how many zombies you could have. I don't see that though. All right, so nope. Offering to the goddess. No, I go to the other thing. Let's do the big bad labyrinth again. So the big labyrinth will be plenty of XP, and then if we can clear the thing at the end, we will get to 2 attempts at the thing we want. And if we happen to get the thing we want on the first attempt, the thing is I don't even know for sure. Ooh. Sorry. I had almost forgotten I got a root canal yesterday, and then I chomped right on it. Oh my god, I'm tearing up. That really hurt. Oh god, what was I saying? Yo, that just gave me a hard reboot. Ah, I remember. I'm not even positive that the Horde of Stone Golems is going to be good for me or not. I want to try it. Right, you know, it might be the same as the Carrion Golem Horde, or it might be worse. I don't know. But it'll be a Fizz Golem either. I do know it has Taunt. What is it? Stone Golems have Taunt built into them. Kind of like a Meat Shield Zombie does. So it would be more Taunters. Don't get slammed? Yeah. Is this endgame? What you see me doing right now, D-Doc, if you're comparing, I mean, I'm level 86, but I would say there's many levels to endgame. You could say this is a part of endgame. You know, just doing the Labyrinth at all could be considered sort of endgame. But there's 4 tiers to the Labyrinth. This is the top tier. And sometimes endgame is doing Labyrinth. You could do high-level maps. You could try to hunt down those crazy big bosses, which I've never killed before. Maybe this will be my first season doing that. Like the Elder, the Shaper, the Maven. There are others that I don't know the name of. Yeah, there's a lot of endgame activities. Thanks for the recommendations. I'm not really excited for some good storytelling games. You got me pumped up to go play Kingmaker again, but definitely need to finish what we're doing now. I've also found that, like, when I play CRPGs, when you play CRPGs on your own time, you know, you just read it in your head. But when I do it on stream, I usually read everything out loud. Oh my god, oh man, my voice is hoarse by the time I finish like a session of Wrath of the Righteous or Rogue Trader. I am really, really loving the Rogue Trader combat, but I will say they could have definitely done a few things to make it more approachable for new players. Like, when you hit level 2 and you level up for the first time, there is like between 50 and 100 options for you to pick for your level 2 talent. That's insane. That's like saying, here, you get 1 point, put it wherever you want, anywhere on the street. And you're like, well, I want to pick the best one, so you spend an hour reading all this. It's like that. The game's awesome. I love the depth of it, but oh my god. They could have made it a little friendlier for people jumping in for the first time. Danganronpa win. Okay, Danganronpa, I know only that it's like a visual novel thing with anime people. And in the past, when I've played games with anime people, I usually get a lot less viewership. That's not, I mean, like, Shugo shows up 5 times. He's all for it. But there's definitely less of an interest for my general audience in those. No matter how good 2B's legs are, you know? It would be so awesome, honestly, to get what I'm trying to get, the Stone Golem of Hordes, on the first thing, and then on the second one, I could pick one of the other options that I've not gotten to pick yet, which is like, you know, a bunch of gem quality or a bunch of gem XP. Nope, that's not what I'm looking for. Tell you what though, I really love the classes. I'm having a lot of fun with the classes in Rogue Trader. For those who haven't seen me play it, you know, it's a turn-based classic RPG, lots of storytelling, quite a bit of reading. But one of my main class is a guy called an officer. He's literally excels at telling other people what to do. And so it's like, you know, during his turn, he can turn to someone else and say, bring them down! And it's one of his skills is scream, bring them down, and he gives someone else his turn. Now my party of 6 people has one person that's a lady with a laser sniper rifle. And 2 people in the party are officers. So when the 6 of them all take a turn, I can have any one of them take 3 turns. So if I'm in a situation where the enemy's far away, both officers just start yelling orders at the sniper lady and she just starts popping off. if they get really close, both officers start like yelling at my melee powerhouses, and then they start going nuts. And they have like literally the give someone else your turn is just like low level officer. There's like a bunch of other stuff too. But yeah, they've got some really creative classes in there I really like.
By the goddess, what ambition! Sweep the trappings of past.
Gotta love the android legs.
Make your empire anew.
Do you see? I think it was Street Fighter added. Was it the mom from Spy Kids? Or not Spy Kids, Spy Family, the anime, not Spy Kids. Good God, the mom from Spy Family and Chun-Li were fighting in like a cinematic thing, and like the internet is going crazy over their thighs. Like, I believe that running just the 4 Stone Golem should be better overall than current 6 golem setup. At the very least, to be comparable. So you should just see how it feels. Hang on. Hey. Is it your bedtime? Are you excited you're on vacation now? Oh shoot. I am getting hit with spikes from the floor. I'll move over here. Alright. Chat, I'm gonna tell the boy goodnight. I will be right back. Did I know that Rogue Trader was made by those who made Pathfinder games? Yes, Owlcat Games made it. Oh, hold on. There we go. I believe that just running the 4 Stone Golem should be better than the 6 column setup. At the very least, to be comparable, you could solve to see how it feels. I'll wait. Because with all the impales, with all the impale chances, the more hits, the better, I think. Wait. Oh, there's a secret tunnel here. I was like, wait, why do I see a path here?
A potent little gift from our primitive past.
I'm still waiting for Street Fighter with Marge Simpson. Oh, where was it? Hold on a second. Street Fighter, and Chun-Li. Was this it? I think this is it. Spy Family versus Street Fighter. I want to mute it because I like the MCA stuff. But yeah, her from the Spy Family anime, and then Chun-Li, of course, from 80 years of Street Fighter. And then they showed them duking it out. So this has been going nuts on Twitter for let's see, what's it, like 11 days ago? Like, oh my god, are they adding her to the game? Is this real? Is this fake? I don't know. And that's the scene. That is the scene. And people are like, the thighs! They're like, oh my god. I feel like I should call the spike, Master See how the spikes just pop up out of nowhere. I see what you did there, yes. Believers of the Holy Thibel. No, I didn't mean to click on that. Wait, don't I need the key on this one? Oh god. I forgot for this difficulty labyrinth, we actually need the key. Tell you what, hold on, just to try it. Where is it? There it is. Oh god, what a long recharge!
When I'm ready and not
Alright. So I'm gonna have 4 Giga Stone Golems with all of those stats on them. Okay, and then... No, not that. Where's the armor? What? Skitterbot. Do I already have the armor active? It's right there. I already have it active. Okay. Alright. The rock smashing noises. Smash, 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 smash. I feel like the game lags a bit when they all start attacking. Hopefully that was a fluke and it's not a permanent feature. They're very noisy.
Where there's a golden key, there must be a golden door.
Yeah, they've got a long animation time. I don't know, because the carrion golems, I think, have faster animations. These, I feel like when they kill an enemy, they continue smashing that spot of ground for a while, like a little bit longer afterward. Let's see. Holy Frying Pan, I just did the Innocence fight with max resist and his tiny electric sparks he throws everywhere took 90% of my life. That's the stuff that bothers me about this game. Too many boss fights feel like they come out of Cuphead. I think Path of Exile predated Cuphead. Maybe Cuphead feels like it came out of Path of Exile.
Let the day dawn, golden possibility.
Oh, I should have checked the map first. Okay, yeah, that's fine. That would be multi-strike causing that. You could swap it out for something later. I mean, for anything that doesn't die in one hit, I think multi-strike would still be one of the best things. Oh, that's it. Aspirant Straw.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation.
This Primal Aegis,
Doubt,
is there anything I can do to make that stronger?
Converge to a single act of power.
Like, I don't remember the number being an even 2400, so it got stronger at some point, maybe when I leveled up or something?
Don't give up yet. Such resilience.
Oh, he hit me with the bonk, and I lived.
While the cogs believe, the
God dang.
Imperial machine marches on.
It scales based on number of notable passives. All right, I'm guessing notable. Okay. Is notable the little ones or the big ones? What is notable? Oh, I remember this tile. The big ones. Okay. It's fine. Small, notable, and then keystone. Keystone. How do I tell a notable from a keystone? Oh, this is probably a keystone. This one's much bigger. That's probably a keystone. That one is, yes, okay. It's a shame Infernal Legion doesn't really scale this high. The Skitterbot, when I'm running at full speed, the Skitterbots are one of the only minions to keep up with me. And so Skitterbots with Infernal Legion will continue to kill anything that they can kill while I'm just running, you know, max speed through the levels. Whereas the other pets are kind of just like trying to keep up, period.
Our throne is the most devious trap of them all.
Alright. I might stay back here with all those bonks that I got hit with.
Delight in your gilded dungeon.
That seemed a little safer. Seemed like even if I screwed up and I got hit by the bolts, I would live. Oh my god. You know, since I'm gonna be using this one for a while, I think I'm gonna give it some quality. So now that's a 20% quality one.
I need more mana.
So I did not get a transfigured gem of the same type. I got same color. Add 30 million XP. $30 million XP. I could use that to max out one of these other ones. Or just add quality to something else. What do I have that would benefit the most from quality? Sure. We'll just do the original plan. Volcanic fissure of snaking, consecrated path of endurance, earthquake of amplification. Nope. Alright. Alright, well, we do have a 20% quality level 20 primary skill now, so there's that. Let's see. Alright, so I need to resummon this stuff. Fine without that.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Alright, this lab's done. I'm done with finals. Congrats, Highlands Lady. For some reason, I'm picturing zombie pets following Mug speaking in a whiny preteen voice. Dad, are we there yet? Tommy's touching me. Stop touching me. I gotta pee.
That would just make life complicated.
That's a weird pet. Let's see. Skitterbot, do we have everything summoned right now? I think so. And we are still using that weird spider that supposedly summons other spiders. I don't know if it has been or not. Alright, let's see. Bone offering. Incinerate, just saving these for gem cutters. Detonate dead. Earth shatter. I don't know why I'm keeping this. I don't know why I picked this up either.
Exile.
The loot filter told me to pick that up, so I was just like, okay. Okay. Alright. So now we need, let's see, maps. Something else tier 6 or higher. So 7. There we go. Unidentified bog map. Let's do that.
Long day.
And sometime soon, we should have a lot of our support gems hit level 20, and then we could do the gem cutter gem trick with them and get them to 20% quality. Wah! That was my Waluigi impression. Wah! I got kidnapped. Good morning from Thailand. Hello from the colonies. I'm just imagining, like, you're in camp and you're like, oh, a fly, golems, get it. And then you just hear boom, 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 boom. They're just, like, destroying the whole area. Muck, I have to say something. Do you? Please do say something. You have my ears. Give them back. Happy B-Day. Thank you, Star. To you as well. This thing has a lot of life. I'm not sure if I should feel bad about my damage right now, or if it's just, this is how it is. How's it going? It's going. Recovering from my root canal. Currently throwing stone golems at people, seeing how it feels. You know, just standard stuff. Meow. Arena. What do we got? Whoa! 2 oranges from a mob that wasn't even special. Oh, it's the Roa nest thing. The big Roa. Trying to decide if I really like the stone golems more than, oh my god, more than the carrion, but the stone ones do have that one added bonus of they're all spamming taunt. So that's pretty cool. That's a higher chance of keep those big things off me. How'd the root canal go, by the way? I know you're nervous about it. The one thing that I discussed with this with them after, I was like, hey, look, y'all were great. I felt like almost no pain during the procedure. Y'all were, very attentive. You listened to me, stuff like that. When I told you I was starting to feel it again, you immediately took care of that. You were awesome. You did not make it clear how long this was gonna take. I thought I was coming in for a 1-hour appointment. I was in that chair for 4.5 hours. And like by the end, like as the painkiller that they gave me during the procedure started to wear off, both the pain from, the wound and the pain from having held my jaw open for 4.5 hours, dude, it was like this massive muscle cramp just went up and started giving me like this splitting headache right away. And I was like, oh my god, I'm in so much pain right now. I came home and I was like, drugs, drugs. So yeah, they did a good job with the procedure, and I encourage them, if they're talking to people that like me had no idea what they were getting into, tell them beforehand how long they think the appointment's going to take, because I thought I was going to be in and out in like an hour, and they're like, oh no, yeah, okay, we will do better on that in the future.
That's all of them.
Glad to hear it went well. Yeah, hopefully. Like right now, like just talking, completely fine. I could actually fool myself into not even realizing I had any, anything wrong with me right now. But like, there's one tooth that it's kind of just like a searing pain button if I poke it with my tongue or chomp too hard or chew with the right side of my mouth. But it's only been 24 hours since the procedure. Hopefully over the next few days that will, dim down. What are you going for in the Atlas tree? What am I going for on the Atlas tree? I got a bunch of Kirak stuff. I got the one node that turns all item quantity into item quality at 300% value, which is making a lot more orange items drop, making it easier to gear up in solo self-found. And after that, I can just, like, Blight and Abyss nodes, because I like those. I almost died. Blight and Abyss nodes, because I really like those. What do you, let's see. Finish the For the Children collection cards too, man. I hate jumping puzzles. Lol. Alright, this one's done. Bing, 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 bing. Don't do drugs, kids. There's more for me. I mean, I'm not saying it, but you know. Let's see. 20% to chance to grant a power charge to nearby allies on kill. 5% chance to grant a frenzy charge to nearby allies on hit. Oh, I remember some old build where you would use this, and then you would use Necromantic Aegis, where you said that you would give this shield to your summons, and then all your minions would use this to give each other charges. Already have that. Becoming Calamity, +2 level of Herald Gems. Okay. Barracks Grip, Cold Lightning, Frozen Shot. Okay.
Blessings.
Minions have 10% resist all, but none of the other stuff's really that good. That's pretty good for me, but it's level 25. Let's see. Alright, Vaults of Adsiri, Pyramid Map. Chests have 2,580% increased item rarity. No monsters. I think I remember that one. Alright, let's see. We had given up a life node, but we were also working on getting this for Chaos Resist. I'm gonna get that now. That's 19% Chaos Resist. Oh my god, my Chaos Resist is in the positive. Server first. Yes. Vaults of Adsiri. You want to take a chip break? Certain someone snuck in here and is in the other chair. Let me see if they'll let me roll in closer. Can't get to the good spots. There we go. Apparently he wants it under here right now. I've got like a little platform on the top of my monitor that holds the camera. Almost knocked it off. This is when I need that new shout they added to the game that opens like all nearby chests. What? Who are you? For those who don't know what I'm doing, this level is just treasure, almost no enemies, and just has like everything you open just has like really, really high magic find here. The dev room. 6 socket. That's that'll trade for a bunch of jeweler's orbs. Card. Four orbs. Not as much good stuff so far as I was hoping for. Whoa. Oh, it's 6 link. All I had to do was complain. Oh, it's corrupted too, though. Ah. We'll take a look at it at the crafting bench. We'll see if we can do anything with that. Besides the tabula rasa we've got, that's the only 6 link we have found in this this season. Complain harder. Ah, man, the loot sucks. Ah, I better not see any good loot. Don't know what I'll do if I see good loot. I was actually just starting to regret wasting my time on the little boxes and not just opening the big ones. And then we got that 6 link, and I was like, oh, okay. Wow! Alright. That's it. What is this? Oh, that was a superior. Crap! Alright. You can change colors using chromatic tainted orbs. They drop from beyond enemies. Beyond enemies. What are beyond enemies?
Blessings.
Tell me more about beyond enemies. Where are those at? They're from beyond. Thanks, Cyber. Cyber, I expect that crap from Banana, not from you. You're better than this.
Hello.
How dare you sink down to his level? It can be found in the Beyond section of Bed Bath & Beyond. Dang it, I read that all the way. You know the 2 new guys, during Exarch and the blue guy? No, I don't. No, that's passive. Poop. Fire guy on left, blue guy on right. Okay.
Long day.
Oh, we got a new mission. Oh, they're level 5 though. Not sure if I should bother or not. Let's check the... Oh god, these are so close to leveling up. Alright, let's... I haven't done Tropical Island. Alright. Tropical Island, here we go. Vacation here. Tropical Island looks like Florida. As someone who's been to Florida, no. Actually, I was born in Florida. No. This is a bit extra tropical. This is like jungle. Okay, that was kind of cool. I didn't even have to manually tell them with Predator Gem to hit the one totem in the back that was making them all invulnerable, because the splash damage of the stone golem was so large it just hit the whole area. Hey, has that one thing happened tonight where like my camera like freezes or cuts out completely? I had a theory that that was happening because the Carrion Golem spikes times 17 was too much for my video card, and it was making the camera crash. Has that happened at all tonight since I changed the stone golem? Respect into hopefully don't break my video card. Haven't seen anything, so maybe. Okay. Yeah, spikes with Carrion is now doing mini light. Yeah, you're attacking your graphics card directly. Light your Carrion Golem. Face up and attack your video card life points directly. A Spectre. I don't know which one. I think I still have both the monkeys, so I lost the super rare spider thing. Dang it. Makes me continue to rue that the game stole that one corpse from me. memes? We can do that. Hang on. Okay, it's done. Get to share your defenses with your graphics card, Charm. Just use that shield.
What is
Necrotic
happening?
Aegis, the video card.
Oh my goodness.
I hate Christmas music. Not that I've seen. Good, 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 good.
I was a good boy.
Encouragement to stay Stone Golem build just to save the video card.
Come on, guys. I feel attacked.
Ooh! I almost died.
How would you know? I'm a potato. Where was I? I'm angry now.
Attributes rank 3.
Rudy. I'm a potato.
Okay. If you find Clay Shaper's Stone Golem is very good because Clay Shaper's adds flat fizz damage to minions. Yeah. Is there anything besides just continuing to run maps with this massive magic find thing in effect? Is there anything else I could do to find Clay Shapers? I know about Orb of Chance, but I also know that odds of that working are incredibly low.
Exile.
Like what? I clicked too quickly. There we go. Ain't there a card for Clay Shaper? Path of Exile, Clay Shaper. Me. Unique Rock Breaker. Can drop anywhere. It is enhanced. It's +1 to golems. Card. What does it say here if there's a card? Control F, card. The Void. Random divination card. Random corrupted weapon, random influenced item, random double influenced item, random 2, random item, divination, set exchange. Doesn't look like there's this card that just outright gives Clay Shaper. It looks like it's just possible from cards that give anything that I can see. Can I... Oh, I messed up with this. Earlier, I used an Instilling Orb on this, and I wanted it to have reuse at the end of Flask Effect, and then I used like 8 more Instilling Orbs trying to get that, and forgot I could do it here, and I still didn't get what I wanted. So I burned a handful of Instilling Orbs with that mistake. Not a huge loss, but a hard lesson learned. I was thinking Golem's Jewels then. Yeah, the what is it, Primordial? The Primordial is a card that can give you any of the Golem gems. And comes from Coves, Flooded Mine, Geode Grotto, Peninsula, Vault, Waterways, Wharf. Any of those. God, these are so close to level 20. Alright, maps. Let's see, Coves. What level are each of these? Oops. Flooded Mine is level 1. Coves, Geode, Grotto, Peninsula, Vaults. Waterways, Wharf. Grotto, there's Grotto. Let me just click on these, hang on. Geode is 11. Flooded Mine is 1. Grotto is 4. Peninsula is 6. Did I miss that one? I don't see Peninsula. Did they get rid of Peninsula? I don't see it there. If you're going div card farming, you'd want to unspec the quant to rarity node in the tree. Oh, those aren't considered like magic find stuff?
Luckily, Beckers bought all the original. That's why the 4th. That's a Chauncey Van Stuffles the 3rd. Welcomes you, dear viewer, to the left.
Vaults is
5 years
15.
Without
15.
missing a single
Waterways is
day.
8.
Oh my god.
Wolf is 10.
I don't take a weekend. Tangle.
Waterways is not here.
5 years.
That's 9,
In a
10.
row.
Wharf is here. Alright, so... Okay, so the thing I have giving me high magic find is not going to help there. Guess I just kind of gotta hope I find some clay shapers. We are finding lots of oranges.
That's the trail.
Alright, let's see... Okay, there's one I haven't done. Crystal ore. Just do it unidentified. We're going in! And we're back to 2 specters. Because of the silliness from before. Good night, Jester. Alright, looking for some purple dust. I want some of that purple stuff. Found him. Oh! Okay, whatever that guy was hurt. Got a sniper back here. Time lost relic. Therapist, cultist, witch.
Meetings?
Shadow construct. Fires lightning beams, chilling blast, boulders, slams, cyclones, molten fissure, meat sack, but it's not a perfect one. Imperfect meat sack. Perfect druidic alchemist. Owner gains 1 life flask charge every 3 seconds. 200% increased effective flask. Throws poisonous concoctions. Dancing sword. Nearby allies have 20% increased impale effect, which would help. We are using impale. I guess I'll use that for now.
None stop you.
Alright. Got the dancing sword. You are the dancing sword. Youngest sword. Dun, 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 dun. Ah, I almost died. That's some high tier barding. I sang so poorly, I almost killed me.
You guys should know about the age.
You should by now.
Oh my god, the fattest of bliss. All of you get up. Be on my stream every day. We've got a serious problem. What? Really? Where are top men? You should know about the age. Really? Oh my god. Top men. Click. Go ninja. Go ninja. Go. Click, click, click.
Muck hurt himself in his confusion. Fighting Zubats. Is it weird that WASD movement is the selling point that makes me want to play PoE 2? No. Like for me, I was already like, PoE 2 is probably going to be a good ARPG with some improvements. I will play it. That, though, has got me possibly more excited than like everything else I saw. Not to like downplay the other stuff, but that has got me the most excited. Reminder that every Monday when we do Mutiny Monday, when I play Riftbreaker, I'm basically playing WASD with a mouse, you know, aiming my weapons. I'm used to doing that every Monday, and it feels very good to do that. Thanks, Muck. The Dancing Queen melody is stuck in my head now. I don't know what you're talking about. I was singing the Dancing Sword. In fact, that sounds like a you thing. Oh, I just hit my tooth again. You could take relish that my terrible jokes were punished by pain. You can stab, you can rend, slicing the time of your life. Ooh. See that sword, watch it swing, it is the dancing sword. What rhymes with sword? See that sword, watch it gore, it is the dancing sword. Woo-hoo-hoo. Alright, I made an attempt. Fjord. See that sword, happens to be in a fjord. It is the dancing sword. What do you mean fjord? How do we get a fjord into this? Horde? Oh, okay, I can work with that. See that horde? No. See that sword slicing through that horde? It is the dancing sword. Ooh, there we go. All right, we nailed it. That's it. That's the final form. Wait, what? Oh, I have to go through this one. Down on the Nornfjord. Yeah, that just rolls right off the tongue. Why is that guy not dying? Phylacteral link. Okay, I guess we have to hit the other one. Okay, there we go. Woo! Wait. I lost the freaking dancing sword. We had a whole theme song for it. Hold on. Is its corpse still in here? Or I might have detonated it. Dropped it in a fjord. Man. Dang it, dude. The super specters are dying to it. The one specter that always lived was the one that I lost because of a bug.
When I'm ready and not
Okay. Boop, boop. I think the purchase courses also always disappear if the minion dies. Yeah, but if you like unsocket the Spectre Jewel, it falls to the ground because you could just reanimate it. I've done that many times, but there was one time it didn't work and I lost one. It was a very sad day.
blessings.
Wait. Crap. What tab did that thing go to? Well, if it's still accessible by the thing, it'll be fine. Aspirin's Plaza. As long as it's accessible by this thing. Dang it, it's not accessible by that thing. Back here. Bluebell just added, dancing sword, swing so hard, make you meet your lord. That I feel like there's promise there, but I gotta... The little words need to be rearranged so that it fits the beat better. Dancing sword, same day shipping to your lord. Ooh. Sent him straight to God, same day shipping.
Ascend with precision.
With precision. He's rearranging himself. For some reason, cannot get into that game you were playing. I don't know why. What, Path of Exile? I mean, not every game is for everyone. Like, I hate NASCAR. Woo, they're making a left turn, my favorite part. That's okay. Open the door. There's like nothing in here. Why was this door? Find the lever. If you make a lever for your door, you need something valuable back there. Otherwise, what's the point? Oh, Muck, someone made a rising? Oh my god. We need to go electric because we're burning all the fossil fuels. You know what? Tell NASCAR that. They burn out so much fuel driving in circles. And rubber on tires. It's literally an expensive sport that wastes resources, and it's stupid. Where does this go? No, not going there. I dare you say not every game is for everyone. That flies in the face of what AAA game studio marketeers are trying to achieve. Oh, I mean, they'll take everyone's wallets, don't get me wrong.
Where there's a silver key, there must be a silver door.
Ooh. Spicy. Good night, have fun. Good night, Maestro.
The weary traveler calls
This guy's voice
closer
lines
to
is
the
so
sovereign who empowers the scepter, not the other way round. No two battles are alike. Pride of goddess, what ambition! Sweep the trappings of past emperors aside. Make your empire anew.
I won my 4th character this league. So many cool new gems. Nice. Glad you're having fun. Golden key. I thought I was going for the golden key, but I think all of that was just for the big treasure chest.
Where there's a golden key, There must be a goal. Let the day dawn golden.
That should be fine. Hold on. Fan turn off. Okay. It's funny, the whole stone golem attack is like they just walk up to an enemy, they're like, "Ah!" And they just like throw a tantrum, and then long cooldown, and then tantrum again. Occasionally they charge something. So it's like the carrion golems attack constantly. These like wait, and then I want to speak to the manager, and then just repeat.
When the time
Come on,
comes
Slame, welcome to
strike,
Japan.
an
Yes.
emperor strikes without hesitation.
Alright, we've got
To
some
entertain
support
dark
gems. They're level
is to
20
dance
now.
with death.
Next time we get to a merchant, we can
Complex machinations converge to a single act. of
upgrade
power.
those to max quality. I don't know what clicking these does.
Goddess, what ambition! Even the grandest designs can be dismantled.
But I did it. He gets charges over time, that dispels it. Charges like power charges? Like that kind of thing? Straight up more damage. Oh. I knew it was helpful in some way, but I didn't know exactly what it did. Orange leather belt. Oh my god, is that a 4-strength, 4-stamp leather belt? Oh. It's an old meme, sir, but it checks out. For a small bonus, you could swap one Carnage 8 with a Host Chieftain from Act 7 to also get power charges on your mission, on your main. So small bonus only. I was under the impression, and tell me if this is wrong, that I needed 2 Carnage Apes to have max frenzy charges on
Aspirant can
summons.
afford to be promising.
Is that wrong?
An emperor must keep those promises. The Empire awaits you with open jaws.
One can't keep up all the time. It doesn't cool down. Okay.
Death and loyalty.
Alright, again, I'm staying back. Because the main thing I'm scared of is his bonk attack, which one-shot killed me that time. Cool. Ornate mace. Ooh! Cloth belt. So many belts. Sacrifice a gem to gain 30% of the gem's total experience stored as a Facitor's lens. I don't know what that is. Transform a skill gem to be a random transfigured gem of the same color. I think I'm going to stop trying for that and just work on getting some qualities up, and then I'll... Once I get transform a skill gem to another gem of the same type, then I'll actually do it again. So in that case, what do I want to add quality to? Skitterbots, determination, flesh offering, zombies. Zombies has more zombies. 0 to 1. So at 20% quality adds 1 zombie? The supports I'll re-level myself. Bleed, Curse Duration, Feeding Frenzy. Convocation, reduce cooldown and recovery rate. Desecrate, Flame Dash. Alright, zombies max level. Alright, so 9 max now? Yep. Okay. Alright. Identify these, and let's go see what we got in town. Frost Breath. Seems to be all about ice. Pyro Shock Clasp. Tax Evasion. Duration Elemental Elements. Ignited Shock. Nope, don't need that. Apprentice Blazon. I think I've already got one of those. I do. Okay.
Salah.
Okay, so. Gem Cutter's Prison.
Blessings.
Let's do this one by one. Alright. Minion damage. Wait, oh, I have to unsocket it first. Oh, multi-strike is still leveling. I can't do that yet. Minion damage is 20. Alright, sell. That gives a level 1 with 20% quality. Okay. Three zombies, already max. Flame Dash is not a support. I don't think I can do the thing with that. No, I cannot. It has to be a support now. Alright, the others need to level up more. Okay. So the minion damage gem will start re-leveling now with max quality. Let's see. What's the next thing we can do? Red map. Identify. Alright, so I need these to be corrupted, I believe. Players' resistances will not be maxed. Ooh. Nervous. Alright, so I will not do the Wildwood on this one. Hold on, check something though. Do I still have a Host Chieftain in my desecrate pool. Not sure if I do. Do a Wildwood, what could go wrong? Everything. I guess I'll just run 3 Carnage Chieftains for now. Everything could go wrong. There's some level of satisfaction when you set a gem back to level 1 with 20% quality and then it quickly flies through the low levels, gaining power really quickly. Nice. I actually thought that Tormented Spirit was going to get away. Pleasant surprise that it did not. Mineral pools map. Already found the boss arena. Just in case.
Vanquish.
What? Oh god, Maven's here! I did not mean to bring Maven.
Be protected.
That beam.
Not yet. Lashing. Be protected. Grasping.
What did she? Oh, she said grasping, and I was like rooted. Oh, after a few feet of moving, it looks like it breaks the connection. Ooh. Yo, all right, that beam was scary. I hate this boss. Out of all map bosses in the entire game, I hate this the most because of the mucking beam. Okay, well, I'm not alone, I guess. We shall call her Mutiny Maven. Oh my gosh, Mutiny Maven. Big fan of Mondays. Out of that. Another Emperor's Luck card. I think when Titan Quest 2 comes out, that'll be my ARPG of choice. We'll see. I'm absolutely looking forward to trying that out as well. I'm sure it's going to be fun. Will it be like the new hotness though? Remains to be seen. So far, golems or undead? I think the golems primarily because of the self-reviving thing. If we do run into some incredibly strong thing that is able to pop the minions, with the undead, it's a pain in combat to rebuild them. With the golems, as an elementalist, they resummon themselves. Where is it? They resummon 4 seconds after being killed, and also immune to elemental damage. So having them be the primary damage source, there's much less of like, oh god, all my zombies just died, I have to run away and remake them all. Like, the zombies are great too, except for those rare situations I just described. Yeah, minion damage got all the way back up to level 9 from just that one. Alright, let's see. Got gloves, assassin's mark nonsense, Calm's binding. Alright. Alright. What else we got? Mineral pools. Area inhabited by 2 rogue exiles. Monsters get power charges. Okay. Let's do it! I'm also Ballista Enjoyer, animate weapon. Oh yeah, same. As a summoner fan, summoner enjoyer, in this game, I love totem builds. Ballista builds is included in that. Holy Fire totems, I like those. On Marauder, those totems that's like a ancestral war chief, things like that. The normal summons, summon Raging Spirit, zombies, skeletons, specters, golems, like all that stuff. A lot of fun. Let's see. Nothing crazy. The maps like Elder and the Shaper and like the actual Maven fight, are those after tier 16 maps or are they somewhere before that? Like when do I approach the first big boss?
Got another one.
Is the PoE lore good? I have no idea. I know that you are an exile, and Due to crimes you may or may not have committed, you get sent to Australia. And the rest of the game is just trying to survive in Australia. New Zealand, actually. I know Australia when I see it. This is, okay, all our specters just died, actually. Remember I said it's nice that the golems resummon themselves? This is one of those moments. Dude, we have so many, like, named guys here. I think we've got the final boss of the map in this pile. I think we aggroed him by accident. And one or more of these guys is healing the others. I've resummoned the zombies that died. The golems rebuilt themselves. The specters are gone right now, though. Prevents recovery above 50% and poisons. Okay, they're both like full healing constantly. What the fudge? You see this? They just keep shooting back to full health. Neither of them say that they heal. Hover over the thing next to your skills. That's too much to read right now, man. You're like, hey, here's a my thesis paper. Okay, I got 2 of the right specters back.
I doubt you'll make it to 7 rounds again.
Ultimatum during the final boss. No, give me a minute. You probably broke a remnant giving them healing. Every 4 seconds, runic monsters regenerate 30% of life over 1 second. There's no way. I cannot possibly kill that thing. Those 2 rares, I cannot possibly kill them. 30% of their max life every 4 seconds. So I'm just gonna have to leave them, unfortunately. Wait, I didn't get a map thing. Was that that orange that I get? Oh, that must have been a rogue exile. I thought it was the final boss because I saw orange. All right, let's go back to the trial master. Does this game have anything like Mortal Strike from World of Warcraft? Like a debuff you can put on an enemy to make it so that they can't heal? I don't know if such a thing exists in this.
Shrapnel and
Frost
shards abound.
You and your minions do no damage for 2 seconds every 8 seconds. I'll take a
Avoid
choking.
miasma. Relentless assault.
Was a fantastic Magic the Gathering card.
Lightning descends. The storm comes swiftly.
Whoa! Those blades, though.
Miasma spreads.
Oh, man, I'm starting to have some trouble. Instilling orbs, though.
Be torn to shreds.
Cash
The
out.
safe choice.
Things are getting a little spicy. Wait, what are those? +2 to the level of socketed war cries. The crown has +2 to socketed auras. It's corrupted. I can't change it. Wait, I lost a Spectre again. No! I need another monkey. Dude, I might need like a minion life gem on these Spectres. God. It's taking too much effort to keep them alive.
And I'm ready and not
Still got a sacred. Forgot I had that on the other weapon stuff. You can also roll recovery. You can roll recovery also granted to minions on one of your life flask. True. Currently I'm running, I think one gets rid of bleeding and one gets rid of freeze. I'm not sure I want to change that, but that's what I'm using at the moment.
I need more mana.
Just in case portal.
Contest now.
Oh god, Maven. Oh, is this the lightning witch that got me yesterday? That killed me 6 times? I think it is. This one has a death beam too, and also it has the totems that chase you. And also, Maven dupes the totems. And also Maven makes a bunch of bombs. It's actually, I think the spam taunt from the stone golems is helping keep it off me. Like, that did kill all my specters and almost all my zombies. Like, it was pumping out this insane damage like before, but it wasn't looking at me. So that's kind of cool. So, I mean, that's a little bit of credit for the stone over carrion camp. Trying to get rid of some of these corpses. Okay, there. Alright, we got the specters back out. Oh, I almost forgot. Okay. Alright, we're back to normal. He was losing health faster for sure. Yeah, I mean, part of it is, like, we've improved my build a little bit, bit by bit today, with, suggestions from various people. But also, it never pointed the death beam at me. That was definitely a thing. Like, whether it was dying fast or dying slow, it never tried to death beam me, which is very different from yesterday. Let's see. Aforo says, "Hi, I'm quite new to the game. Anyone in here could tell me if Blade Blast of Dagger Detonation is a good skill to use? Because it seems fun, but I die constantly with it, and I can't find no builds for it." Hey, Aforo. I have not ever played a build with that one. There are hundreds of different skills in the game. I have not ever played with that one, so I cannot say for sure. I will say if it's a melee move, typically almost any build that's, built around a melee move in the game usually runs a lot of lifesteal to be able to stay in combat without dying as often. So that is something you can shoot for. Like, if you really like that move, that's fine. You don't have to change, but you might need to build up more defenses to be able to survive using that move if it keeps you right in the thick of things. It's a brand new... Oh, is that one of the transfigured gems? If so, those just came out this league, so there's going to be very minimal information out on them. Alright, I think this map is considered clear. Bobby says you have a trait related to marks that prevents marked monsters from regenning. And then there was the frost bomb thing. Let me read frost bomb. Frost bomb. Crystal that pulses with cold for a duration. Each pulse applies a debuff to nearby enemies with this for a secondary duration, which reduces life regen rate, and also inflicts cold exposure. When the crystal's duration ends, it explodes, doing heavy damage to enemies around it. Marks. There's a minion called Ruin Helios in Act 7 in the Quay. It taunts and just gives % damage increase to your minion if you're interested. Ruin Helios, Act 7 Quay. I'm wondering if I need to run, because like there's if I find a tough monster that has life regen or life steal, I'm just like, well, I can't kill this, and I just move on. I'm wondering if I need to be like have a frost bomb type skill locked and loaded somewhere, or if I should just accept that there are some things I will have to just skip. Cool, don't need it. Let's see, %, put that there. Alright, anything else hit 20 yet? Don't think so. Ah! Let's see. There's also a mastery on recovery skill in the passive tree that lessens regen. A mastery on the recovery skills on the passive tree. Recovery skills? Recovery mastery. Nearby enemies have 50% reduced life regen. But it's 50%. Okay. Alrighty. Alright, what's the toughest thing we can do now? Rank 10 map. So now that we've done some red corrupted maps, he'll start. Oh, here we go. I was gonna say he'll start giving us some really juicy stuff. This one is corrupted, so this one will give me. Actually, I've already completed that one. Never mind. None of these others are corrupted, so they're not gonna check off the thing on the map. So, which one do I just want to do more? This one has Find a Unique. Monsters are hexproof, can't even bother cursing them. Alright, let's do that one. Guaranteed unique thing. Still hoping for Clay Shaper, Primordial Gems. Hold Alt over the map, see if you completed them. I was doing that. I'm still cursing on muscle memory, even though it doesn't work. I'm gonna clear a little bit, then I'll come back for the breach. Ashton Stride says, hey Muck, I've been able to catch your streams lately. I've been watching your PoE on YouTube. I appreciate you choosing to play PoE despite generally not being a viewer favorite. No, it's fun, yeah. Starting tomorrow, I'll be splitting the time. Like tonight I'm doing all PoE, but tomorrow, Dyson Sphere program is finally adding combat. And I'm interested in trying that. So I'll probably do half PoE, half Dyson tomorrow. And, see how I like it. Because it has some overlaps with like Factorio and Riftbreaker. Not the same, certainly, but overlaps. So I'm interested in trying it out. Alright, that should be more than enough. Let me head back to the breach. I can't curse them, I don't think. Didn't get very far there. Just XP pretty much. There's another life regen thing in the Mark Mastery node. Mark Mastery. Make sure I'm okay. Okay, just search Mark. Oh, hi, Mark. These things? Marked enemies cannot regenerate life. Those are really far away. There's 3 down there. There's 1 over there. Yeah, there's none anywhere near me. Cool, though. I didn't know that. That's a lot of shiny stuff. Kind of pleased with my clear speed right now, considering my curses are all offline at the moment. I thought it would be worse than this, honestly. Oh boy. That was a lot. I think I have some more gems to level when I get back to town. Crafting recipe, minions rank 3. I wonder what specifically that does. What is this boss? Executioner Bloodwing. He is, thick, ain't he? Bob Soji, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome back. Muckler Douglas spot that'll be original. That's why the fourth. This is Dodge against levels the third. Welcome to you, Bob, back to left. Hope you enjoy your scene entertainment's on the way. Crank at the speakers, don't touch the speakers, giveaways every week. Please take a seat alone. You need the edge. Party potato. You know, I haven't done any potatoes tonight. I think it might be about time. I'm feeling pretty safe in game right now. If I die, it's your fault. There we go. Not me turning into a potato fighting Executioner Bloodwing. What is happening? Oh my goodness. I hate Christmas music. I was a good boy. God, this is worse. Come on, guys. I feel attacked. Alright. I think we 100% of this place. What do we get? Potato did you flip and ninja vanish? I finished my Coke. Storm Prison Wand was our main thing. Rive the Terror Claw. 2% increased fizz damage over time per 10 dex, 1% increased bleeding duration per 12 int, 30% chance to cause bleeding enemies to flee. Okay. Soul Rend. Alright, pretty sure I've got some more level 20 supports to max out. Multi-strike is ready. Minion speed is ready. Anything else? Flesh offering is not a support. Flame dash is not a support. These are almost there. Feeding Frenzy is support. Try that one.
Hello.
Alright. Boop. 20% quality multi-strike. Boop, boop. 20% quality minion speed. Boop, boop. 20% quality feeding frenzy. Alright. Sweet. Nice. Potato did a flip in the ninja. Muck was a good potato this year. Yeah, I'm a good boy. I am indeed. Alright, so that is some bonuses. That is some bonuses. Let's see. Highest level thing. We got a little 10 carcass map, which we've already done for the map device. But actually, hold on. Do I have any more for the map device I've not done that I have a copy of right now? This one, Caldera. Alright, let's do that. Caldera. Throw some Syndicate in there, why not? Oh, this map. Okay, I know what we're doing now. Gardens, man. Speed level twice before multi-strike level once. Huh. I didn't know that, other than like, what is it, Empower and like those line of gems, I didn't know that other gems had different levels of XP needed to level them. Multi-strike takes more XP to get to level 2 than minion speed does to get to like level 4.
Don't do well with boredom. Let's grab my face death. What's
Wow, they got right.
Just do it, you git.
Don't call me
Know where
git.
you're going?
Wars are not won on the battlefield. The tapestry we weave is complex indeed. What will you do with this information?
Thanks to your...
Let's see. Beep, 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 beep. I didn't mean to do that. Crap. Misclick of the century. Alright, that fixed it. Why are you picking stuff you already have unlocked? Because it levels it up? I think. Now you have me doubting myself. Pretty sure if you get the same stuff, you get the higher tiers of it. They changed that? Crap! When did they do that? I thought that you just picked the stuff you wanted, and if you kept picking stuff you wanted, it got better. Well, honestly, if that's the case, I'm glad you told me.
You killed me. Now I'm saying something big, big bad. Absolutely brutal. Crude choice. I approve.
Crap. Oh, I've got a safe house.
No.
Have to do that later. Unless an item is amazing and you want to actually use it, just pick blue ones to unlock stuff. Noted for the future, thank you. Whoa, what was that noise? It's still Syndicate lab, level up the multi-strike again. Oh my god, is that not? Okay, I might have just failed. Dude, some of these guys I can kill in like one volley and others not so much.
Syndicate fights as one.
Okay, I think I succeeded at it.
Wait, let me think.
Ancestors, I will see you again.
Okie dokie. Everybody live? Yeah.
I choose.
Execute him.
Do you know how my family got to be so wealthy so long ago? Like, time to see how the paupers live, I suppose.
You remind me why I left the Templars.
Better a deal than having to kill you, old man.
Alright.
Too much clutter.
I need backspace. Let's go to the hideout and see what we got.
Thanks to your hard work.
Woo! We got a safe house. Okay, hold on. What did you say? Get the blue ones? Blue ones. So I assume I have all of. Well, I think what? What is blue? That says 3-3. That says nothing 3. Okay. The progress bar. Okay. Hope I'm doing this right. Looks like I have none of these. Minions. Zombies and skeletons. Alright, so sell items. Okay. And this game gets interesting to understand all these things. There's a lot. They've added essentially tons of free DLCs to this game in the time that it's been out. So, now granted, they didn't keep all of them. Like, at the moment, Prophecy and Parandus are pretty much gone, just off the top of my head. Metamorph. But there's also tons, like the... What is it? I think I'm doing the Syndicate thing. That's, was that Betrayal League? So that's like a whole thing. Like that's like a whole big thing that you can spend a lot of time on if you choose to. Same thing with the Heist. The Heist League. Ooh. Jesus, that was close. I almost died. That little shockwave thing he sent through the ground almost popped me. Okay. Ah.
Thanks to your hard work.
All right, we'll try the Safehouse in a second. Chalice of Horrors. Chance for monster to flee on block. Pulling strike chopper. Okay.
Hello.
Wait, what? Oh no.
Blessings.
Syndicate
Thanks
Safehouse.
to your hard work.
Show investigation. Safehouse. Does that make like a new map? Oh yeah, that did. Okay, cool. All right, let's try this out. I already have the map here? Lots of XP. Whoa! That's a big fella. Tuko Hamatash. Can I revive him and he use those skills for me? I want to revive him and see if he does those big nasty moves on the enemies. I don't know if he'll still be Tuko Hama touched when he's under my control. There for a sec. Feeding Frenzy leveled up. Wasn't there some Spectre that was really popular that was from this league? It was some kind of like Syndicate Ninja or something like that. I remember people were using that for a time period. It was high in popularity. They like bounced all over the place and threw knives. Is that big drill thing from my revived guy? Not sure.
Impressive, interloper. But a fly does not flee the spider's snare so swiftly.
No, wait, what? The flies don't flee the spider snare at all, they just die.
This was not in the plan.
Okay. Mastermind
You may
intelligence.
despise the machine rogue, but you'll hate my prison even more.
Alright, trying to remember how this works. I remember there was some mini games with one of this stuff. Like, there was some kind of thing in here where it's like, you have 4 seconds to build the best unique you can. And I was like, ah! Like, I'm kind of glad it didn't show up. I don't want to do that. Is that it? Just 2 treasure chests? That's all I got? Okay. It's a pretty lackluster place.
Hello.
Oh wait, we gotta unveil first. Okay, already have that. I don't have any of these. Yeah, you get rooms based on the people you put into that category. Oh, I never knew that. I understood that, like, if you ranked them up, they dropped better loot, but if you interrogated them, you got intelligence. You get enough intelligence, you go to the Safehouse. You get intelligence from the Safehouse guys, and you can fight the big guy. I did not ever understand that the people... Oh, I just hit my tooth again. The people had, like, rooms attached to them. So that's cool. Fun fact. I didn't know that. There's a whole meta about it. I have no doubt. I have no doubt. Well, and we made some interesting progress. So, like, originally my plan was to try to get the horde of stone golems, and we ended up changing to just stone golems. And we got at level 20 with 20% quality. We got a lot of other things at 20% quality now. So definitely we kind of went in a different direction than I thought it was going to, but it's kind of working. What was the... Hang on a second. Where was that? Where's my orange stuff? Necklace. I want to reread Primordial Chain. Here we go. +3 to max golems. You cannot have non-golem minions. But they do less damage, less life, and they're double speed. 25% reduced size. The 39% less life and 42%, sorry, 39% less damage, 42% less life would be kind of offset by, what am I thinking here? Like just the massive amount of minion bonuses I have? Hold on, I want to see something. Where's miscellaneous? No. Where's minion stuff? Minion damage modifier is 297. So we're not going from 100 down to 61. We're going from 297 down to like 260. No, it still says 290. Well, of course it does. That's not the golem. However, its multiplier. Wait, what? So the 297 is multiplied by 0.39? What? Okay, hang on. Alright, so first off, and also we lose the specters, we lose the 9 zombies, and we would lose the skitter bots, which really sucks. And then we would get 3 more golems, but they would be a little weaker. Probably not worth it right now. Dang, I want to like this item, because I'm running a golem build, but it's hard to like this item because of what we lose. Like, if we were going to get rid of that, we would need to replace the skitterbots and replace the zombies with something equally useful. And the only way I can fit more auras in is if I was blood magicking them. I've already got max curses. So I'm not sure what I could do with those slots that would be useful to support 7 slightly weaker golems.
Blessings.
Okay.
Blessings.
Alright. Cool.
Hello.
Well, in that case, we will pick it up from this point next time. Alright, chat. We got a few minutes left, and there's actually a few cool things I wanted to share with my community here that I thought were pretty neat, that I'm looking forward to. Kind of like a live react. So we've been talking a lot about various, here, hang on just a second here. We've been talking a lot about various games that are coming out in the near future, or maybe you could even say in the coming year. And this is one that I am very much looking forward to. A little game called Frostpunk 2. I wanted to watch it with you guys.
We survived the storm.
Except we're going to watch it on 1x speed because I'm not a psychopath.
But it changed us. Mere survival was no longer enough. We kept expanding.
Yeah, that is way bigger than the city in the first one.
More and more people.
No.
How would you know? I'm a potato. Where was I? I'm angry now.
No. Stop it. Stop it. Hold on. I'm pausing all of that. You're a bad man. All right, continue.
Dreaming different futures. Conflicting futures.
Frostpunk 2. And then the devs talk for a minute.
Hi, I'm Kuba Stokalski.
And I'm Łukasz Juszczyk. We are both game directors responsible.
Okay, hold on a sec, hold on.
We are.
I want to say his names again.
Hi, I'm Kuba Stokalski.
And I'm Łukasz Juszczyk. We are.
As someone who is a filthy American from the country of hamburgers, I'm just like doing this at these names right now. But let's do it.
We are both game directors responsible for Frostpunk 2, here at 11-Bit Studios.
What you've just seen is the first gameplay teaser of Frostpunk 2, and as you can clearly see, a lot has changed since the first game, especially the scale of our city.
But what remains the same is harsh post-apocalyptic atmosphere that hopefully will resonate with you once again.
Stay tuned for more, because the gameplay trailer for Frostpunk 2 is just around the corner.
Hey, look forward to that. So yeah, just to talk about it for a second, I'll just replay this on mute. So we did a full playthrough of Frostpunk in the past. For anyone who wants to see it, it's up on Mucklet Plays, the second YouTube channel. It was a lot of fun. It is a very cruel city builder colony sim type game. In the game, for those who are not familiar with it, it is you control this city. That is built in this like round fashion, and right there, that thing in the middle is the thing that makes the heat. And you can like, you know, overclock it, like, you know, use fuel really fast to make it burn hotter because the world is just so frozen over. And you can, people have to work, and there are laws you have to pass, which are, you know, really tough choices. Like, you know, do we wish to draft the children? Do we do child labor? You'll get more laborers, but, you know, morally, you're a monster. You can like you mix sawdust in the food to make the food last longer when you're running short on food, but of course everybody hates that. And then you can eventually take your way up to great machines that will do the work for people, so the machines can keep working even when the people have to huddle indoors because it gets so cold. And so the final mission took me so many tries. Like the final mission was to survive like the worst cold snap ever. And essentially it was just like it gets like -20, -50, and you know, around this time the people, no matter how bundled up they are, they have to get in their homes, and it's like -100, and then you're turning the heat generator up to maximum output, and it's like -150, -200, and it's like people are starting to die even when they're bundled up and like next to the heater and stuff like that. And then like, you know, it finally on your, you know, if you succeed, you finally break through the cold snap and come out the other side, and it's just like, you know, that's like the big thing you're trying to survive. And then you've got, for example, you see all these hot air balloons here. Like those, you can send people out on expeditions to other places to try to find more resources. And sometimes it's just like frozen trees, and you could chop them down for wood, or more people who need home. And do you help them? That's more mouths to feed, but it's more people that could help you. So it was a very die-hard colony sim. But it was a lot of fun. It was a very fun game. I really enjoyed it, and when I saw this trailer, I was like, oh my god, I have to watch this. And yeah, eager to see it. And yeah, I'll throw a link to that in the chat if you guys want to take a look at that, and I'll put it down below for the people on YouTube. Yeah, I'm hyped for this. This is something I am hyped for. Going to be keeping an eye on it, and once I see more information, I'll be sharing that too. Okay, that is the first one, chat. And I did that in kind of react mode because I might put it on YouTube later. We'll see, just to share with the YouTube audience what I'm excited for. Okay, so with that, there is one more. There's one more I wanted to watch on stream. So, clean slate here. Hold on. This camera unfocused. Come on, camera. There we go. All right. All right, so I wanted to watch this live and share something else that I was excited about coming in the future, another upcoming game. There was a game that I played as a kid called Total Annihilation. It was an RTS. It was competing with StarCraft 1 when it came out. It was by Cave Dog Entertainment. And Total Annihilation was a lot of fun. Spent hundreds, maybe thousands of hours in it. Amazing game. Later, a spiritual successor to it came out that was a little bit more well-known called Supreme Commander. I played it way after its heyday. It was still fun. I enjoyed Total Annihilation more, maybe because I grew up with it, but there was some commands and control schemes you could use in TA that never made it over to Supreme Commander. So I enjoyed TA more, but that was just me. Did enjoy Supreme Commander also. Later on, there was Planetary Annihilation, which was built, it was like Total Annihilation, but you built it on spheres. It was literal, like, planets, but you rotate your camera around them, so just controlling the camera was kind of a task. But you could even, like, some of the top tech was just to build thrusters on a planet and knock it out of orbit and just throw it at another enemy, and you just, I mean, dodge this, mother mucker, and you just throw a whole planet in them. However, recently, came across this trailer, and this is for Industrial Annihilation, and I'm really excited for this. Pre-alpha visualization. Sorry, volume keeps bouncing everywhere. Camera work though. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get first person on the RTS units. Dude, are they fighting Australians? What are the Mad Max is this? Friggin' Scorponok. Industrial Annihilation. Okay, So at the beginning here, we've got what appears to be a commander. The commander, in all of the games I mentioned, your main unit was the commander. Losing the commander didn't mean you lost the game. However, it was like the very strong unit. It had a disintegration gun that could one-hit kill anything, but it had to get very close to use it. It was your starting builder. It was a tough fighter, stuff like that. Now, what I'm seeing here, I have played Planetary Annihilation, Supreme Commander, and Total Annihilation. There were no conveyor belts. This is looking like they took a page from Satisfactory or Factorio. This whole conveyor belt system, this is new, and it intrigues me. I also wonder if it was necessary, because in the base games of all those things I mentioned, your resources were energy and metal. That's it. Now, if you look at the top of the screen, it looks like that's metal. Sorry, hold on a sec. It's actually slightly cut off. Let me raise that just a little bit. Okay, so at the top of the screen, that's metal right there, and that's energy. That's the two resources in all of those games. I do not know what's on these belts. Maybe it's just, you know, a factory makes blue unit, and then blue unit is required to make tanks. I have no idea, but there is a lot of new structures here just in this one picture. So then you see all of these things are funneling into the unit production facilities. And one thing about TA and Supreme Commander and Planetary Annihilation is that there was no unit cap, or if there was, it was insane. So whereas in StarCraft, you know, you max out at like 200 units, I think. Warcraft 3, you max out at like 90 supply or 99 supply. In these games, you could get to hundreds or thousands of units. And so it's like you could set a factory like build tank and then just like control click it or shift click it or something like that, and it would just build infinitely until you told it to stop. Someone in chat said 2,000 unit cap. So you would set up production like this, but the appearance of this base with these weird like tower looking things, the conveyor belts, like these are structures I do not recognize from this series. So they're absolutely doing something new here. And as you can see, you know, once these factories start pumping, it's just like a constant line of units coming out as long as your economy is not interrupted. That is a scouting vehicle, very low hit points, very low damage, but very high movement speed. You would send this out to clear the fog of war, stuff like that. These things that look like they're out of Mad Max, completely new to my knowledge. Very, very cool looking. I love the aesthetic. It says build the ultimate factory for RTS battles. And then it shows like, you know, there's... You know, it looks like these bad guys have a factory too. Makes me think of Zoids almost, and also like the Transformers movies. I mean, that looks like a Scorponok that would have been in the Michael Bay movie. But this is Industrial Annihilation, and then they say invest now, start engine. And then, you know, there was a few other things, like you better not try to sell Industrial Annihilation Titans for the same price right after releasing this. Right after Planetary Annihilation came out, or I should say right after, but soon after it, they released a new game called Planetary Annihilation Titans, and it was the full price of the game, and you had to buy it to continue getting updates. And naturally, you know, that was not well received by people. I ended up picking it up when it was like on sale like a year later. So, you know, they're basically saying, you know, hey, you know, please don't try to F us over again. But hoping that they're honorable with their business practices, this looks like a lot of fun to me. I'm really excited for this as a fan of you know, TA, PA, and Supreme Commander, and all of the DLCs and expansions that all of those games have. This looks hot. This looks this looks fun for me. So I'll be keeping an eye on this and just sharing something that I am excited for, and maybe you will be too. And by the way, core is better than ARM. Okay. That's how I'm going to end it. Only the real players will understand that last statement. Only the real players will understand that last little bit. The trailer's very well made. Yes, it is. The music, though, when the factories all start. It looks like the factories are dancing. They're like, time to build. Yeah, that was really good camera work for an RTS, because you can't first-person mode your cars. The hi-fi runs wannabe. Dude, I love how, as this thing is bashing through them, look, it looks like they're breaking apart like they're Legos. Like, it looks like there's Lego toys falling apart. I just noticed they made their own YouTube channel, Industrial Annihilation, 2.8k subscribers. I'm gonna subscribe to that. The team behind Planetary Annihilation, which has sold over 3 million units and still beloved and played by fans almost a decade later, is back with a new twist on the popular franchise. Available for pre-order or for investment on the Start Engine investment platform. You can invest in the company behind the game today to become a shareholder. Learn more here. Watch trailer, pre-order for 30. Wait. They have you can pre-order it now, but there's an invest? Hold on, chat, I need your opinion on something. So like, if there's an invest button, is it funded? Like, I would hate to see a situation where someone pre-orders and then the game's not even finished. Like a Kickstarter that failed. If it says, here, hang on a sec. You see top right, there's an invest button. I'm just wondering if it's possible that someone could pre-order and then never get their game, like it's a failed Kickstarter. I would hate to see that. Like a single player. I love these. Dude, the multiplayer in these games is fun to watch. It stresses me out. I love the single player campaign in RTSs. That's for me. I am the target audience there. Unshackle combat AI or don't. Build impressively productive bases as your primary focus and delegate advanced artificial intelligence to do the fighting for you. Or roll up your sleeves and get hands-on by leading the real-time shot. Oh, it's almost like Archon mode. So you can just, if you want to just be an eco player, you could just focus on making the biggest factory you can and then let an AI do the fighting. That's interesting. That's very interesting. But yeah, anyway, yeah, I saw this, thought it looked awesome. I was like, I gotta share this. So that's it. Pre-order could be refunded if they don't deliver. Investments don't have to be. Yeah. I hope it works out. This looks really hot. This looks really cool for me. I hope it works out. It looks like a sort of Kickstarter. Has a label under the button. The Reg CF offering is made available through Start Engine. This investment is speculative, illiquid, and involves a high degree of risk, including the possible loss of your entire investment. The battle AI would be more A than I. Okay. At the risk of getting spammed here. Unpause. Okay, there was no queue. I just unpaused the alerts that we paused earlier. All right, well, that was just something I wanted to share with you guys before the end of the night, but we will stop it there. Hey, thank you guys for a wonderful evening stream. You guys have been awesome. A couple of plugs on the way out. For any of you who don't know me, my name is Mukluk. I stream every evening and every weekday morning, so this is the Friday night stream, so I'll be back tomorrow night, Saturday night, for those interested. If you're watching on Twitch, hit that follow button. On YouTube, like and subscribe. It helps us out with the algorithm. These are my YouTube channels if you want to.
Merry Christmas, my guy. Though it's 10 days early, these funds go to you and your 230.
Because I got a root canal. I get it. Errolozen, thank you for the leet amount of cash. I appreciate that very, very much. Merry Christmas to you too, my guy. But these are my YouTube channels. Subscribe to both of those if you want to see the new stuff I make. And a special thank you to the patrons who make this stream possible. If it wasn't for them, I literally would not be able to do this. So I appreciate the support. Shout them out every night. And there's a link to that if you are interested in being a supporter. With that, I'm going to play myself out and head to bed. You guys have a good night. Sleep well. I'll see you tomorrow. Trying out Dyson Sphere tomorrow. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but C to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank, way the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the two viewer, dear you welcomes third the Snuffles, Van Chauncey, Sir, and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew, Douglas, Muckluck. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh. Hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted Oxygen Not Included? Mm-hmm. I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them. And I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something. And he donated $50 and he was drunk and he made the British guy said, I want a character making me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say making me the poop one. But that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... The cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it. Updated. They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New oh my god, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah, just like, a new arrival, and then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome, patron. Sit down, you. Oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home.